Hello everybody. Finally here. An hour later, but hey, it can't be helped. Fucking Twitch was on fire. Nothing worked, bro. I damn near thought my account was hacked. I'm just glad I made it here. So, as is tradition with all my chill streams, I made myself a mug with hot chocolate. Also because I didn't want my milk to go bad. And I think I speak for everyone out here that we don't like things going bad. Now, speaking of, there's one person that might like things going bad. And this is what today is about, because I'm making a Wukong skin for the cartoon character Jack Spicer. Now, you might look at this guy and think to yourself, how does this guy look like Wukong? Where's the relation? Now, I've been lately rewatching this old cartoon, and there's a lot of different weapons, like magical weapons in the series, and one of these is the monkey staff. And what this staff does is it gives you like powers of a monkey, and it slowly turns you into one too. So if he like carries it around all day, he starts looking like this. So there is a relation actually. He somewhat looks like the Battle Academia Wukong. Let me just pull that up. I'm sure if I color his jacket black, give him red hair, put some goggles on his forehead, like the yellow ones he has here, he might look a lot like Jack Spicer. I don't think that's a skin that will be particularly liked by anyone watching, but it's something that I like, you know, and I want to do that right now. Every now and then I'm just gonna do random shit that I enjoy. And maybe, hey, maybe there's some people out there who like, yo, you watched fucking Shaolin Showdown? Damn, bro. Like, who knows? Who knows? Great ad, by the way. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That can't be helped, bro. Thing is, the website only works if I turn off my ad block. And it's the most horrendous shit ever. It's like two stepsisters, dummy thick, just somehow getting their head stuck in an air vent. Hero Wars, play now. So just try to ignore it. They can be helped. Well, would you help both or none? Try to ignore it. We're just here for looking at the 3D model of this beautiful boy. I think I'm gonna turn his dark blue jacket into black. His pants also black. His gloves we have to see. I think I might just turn the blue part skin colored, so it looks like fingerless gloves, because Jack Spicer wears those. Head, of course, we do red. Tail, actually not red, but brown, like a monkey. Yeah, we definitely have to touch out the skin color to make it like way more bright. I have to remove this crest from the back and make it fully black. I don't want anything on the back here, I think. We'll have to see what we do with the thing below the jacket. I think I might just make this all white, but keep the red actually, because it might go well with his hair. If he has red hair and like red on his color, might look good. Let's keep it and see how it looks. We can always change it afterwards. So let's get to work, I'd say. Hello, I recently found a video of you using a Santa Udia skin. Can I download that somewhere? Hi Obsidian, I saw you following lately, so thanks for that. Yes, you can. If you go to my YouTube channel, A Wild Udi on YouTube, there is this Santa video you are talking about, and in the description, and this goes for all my custom skins, there's always a video about them, and in the video description you can download them. There's also a tutorial linked, everything in the description, my guy. I got you. Now, let's get to work. Oh, that's a little bit too much chocolate in there. It's okay, I like it sweet. So, when do we start? I say let's start making the hair red. Because that sounds like the most fun part to start with. Now this shadowy part above his eyebrow is actually where like a mechanical part is that I removed already. It's like I don't know why the fuck he has like a iron implant in his forehead, but I don't fuck with it. So I removed it, makes more space for the goggles anyway. I must have missed it, that's awesome. Udia has been my favorite champ for 10 years and he never gets any love. Star Guardian Udia when? I think Star Guardian Udia you could definitely pull off. I mean, he has wings. If you would just color his wings from the Phoenix like white or pink-ish, he would make for an awesome Star Guardian skin, absolutely. Absolutely. I think Udia is gonna receive some more love now that he's a rework champion. Back when Udia wasn't reworked, yeah, dude, nobody like even looked at this champion. Had his upsides too though, I could always play him. Nobody ever picked or banned Udia. It was like just my own champion, it's great. I don't think I've been maining Udia for 10 years actually, but at least 8. So I'm with you there, buddy. Udia is the kind of champion you can main for this long, because he has so many different builds. It's truly beautiful. And there's people out there maining Yasuo, and I'm like, okay, there's a lot of skills you can improve on. Like, Yasuo has so many different like ways to approach a fight and do combos and shit. That's great, and you can do a lot with that. But honestly, do you never get bored of Yasuo's item build, ever? It's always 2 crit items, right off the bat. If you play him top lane, sometimes maybe you do Blade of the Rune King. But do you ever see a full on-hit Yasuo? Lethality? Full lifesteal? Tank? AP? No! But Udia can do all of this. Truly, shameful, shameful. No, I think Udia will actually receive some love, dude. You wait and see, bro. You wait and see. Udia is one of Riot's lapdog champions now, for sure. I recently went through and downloaded all the Udia ones for his new model from your videos. Been loving them, especially the redding tattoos, which should have been baseline. Yeah, for sure. Making the tattoos more visible, you mean? Ezreal was my main for the longest time due to being able to build basically anything. Now I'm an Udia main because I can do that, but not an ADC with even more variety. Yeah, I mean, Udia pretty much the Ezreal of the jungle, if you may. Ezreal is actually one of my top 5 champions, like top 5 played. I think the order is Udia, Master Yi, Nasus, Darius Ezreal? I don't know the 4th most played actually. But Ezreal is number 5, I'm pretty sure about that. I just love Ezreal for his AP builds. I play AP Ezreal mid lane most of the time when I play him. What is this part? It's part of his head, right? Yeah, it has to be. I can see his skin color here, this has to be part of his head. We need to be careful to not recolor hair of his tail. Because the tail is gonna be brown, but the hair on his head has to be a red. So to be careful here to not mix stuff up. My order is Ezreal, Riven, Tahm, Kench, but Udia is about to overtake Tahm and Riven both. That's quite the... how do I say, quite the champion ocean, my guy. It's so many different champions. Like, if you look at my topmost played, Like my three most played, Udyr, Master Yi, and Nasus. Like, Master Yi is just an on-hit spammer. Nasus is also like an on-hit spammer, but as a juggernaut. And Udyr is pretty much Master Yi and Nasus both. So like my top three most played champions are pretty much the same champion in certain regards. Now you playing Riven and Tahm Kench and Asriel, they are so fucking different. All of them. I think we have to circle in all of this area. Pretty sure. Here's the tail. I don't know where the end of the tail is though. So his hair is like bright on the top, then purple on the sides. The same goes for his tail, see? He has like a dark tail and then bright on top. My Udyr win rate is 70 plus, my other champs win rate average is like 33%. You gotta work on that, Obsidian. 70% is really admirable, but in the current climate where Udyr gets banned and picked a lot, you ought to learn some different champions. My Udyr win rate is like, I think 60%, 63. I hope. But my other champions win rate are pretty decent too. I think actually my overall jungle win rate is higher than my Udyr win rate itself. Just because I play Udyr top sometimes and suck with it. I'm not sure where the tail is. Is this the tail? It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be. Okay, I'm good. Dude, sometimes it's so many little parts in one. You're like, oh my god, what is where? Like, part of his hair is up here, part of his hair is here, and then snakes its way down there. If you don't have like any experience in custom skinning, sometimes looking at this shit is so confusing. I'm actually just gonna start dodging. I've been doing that a lot lately too. Most of the time not because I don't get Udyr. When I dodge, it's often because I don't like the matchup. Because I don't dodge rank games, I only dodge normal games. And when I queue up a normal game, it's because I want to have fun, right? And if the matchup looks, excuse my language, cancerous, I dodge. Because once per day, I only have a 5-minute wait for a dodge. I will absolutely use that. 5 minutes is nothing. Dude, if you think about dodging and you're like, I don't want to wait the 5 minutes, really play the matchup through in your head. Look at the enemy top lane, look at the enemy jungle and be like, how's this gonna play out? Am I gonna be stuck in this game for 25 minutes and it's not gonna be any fun? Then dodging might be worth it, bro. Just do something different on the side. You can even dodge 2 times and do the 30-minute wait. I don't do that often, but like I have other stuff on the side I can do. I can do an Isaac run, I can start making a custom skin, come up with ideas. There's lots of stuff you can do. Don't force yourself into a round if you think it's gonna be bad, you know? Swaps account. Fair point, fair point. I do have one account I use if I dodge really too often, but I don't like not having all my skins, not having all my champions, and especially there's a challenge I'm grinding to be rank 1 in, and if I'm playing on this other account I can't grind this challenge. I'm actually in top 1000 already, so I'm getting pretty close to being rank 1 in this challenge. I think we've gotten all the hair of Wukong. I'm pretty sure this here is his tail, and this appears like the end of his tail. I think. I'm like 90% certain. So let's try to give this a nice and bright red. Let's see what we got. Oh. Hold up, let me zoom in. I see. Oh, that sucks. The one part is way brighter than the rest. Okay, we have to touch that up then. I like it though, I like it. It's very saturated, very strong red, very cartoony. This is what we're looking for. This is definitely what I'm looking for. It's very similar to the red that he has in his color as well. Like these two reds, pretty similar, pretty similar. Close enough at least. I've been playing a lot of Kaysamto when Udi gets banned recently. For jungle I default to Mortar if Udi is gone. Yeah, Mortar definitely very similar to Udi right now with Armax. It's the control ward run, right? Yeah, Jesse, it is. I'm grinding the control ward challenge. And once I'm rank 1, I will make a small little YouTube video about it. Explaining how I cheated the system to get there. Gonna be a fun little video. Gonna use my new green screen I got for Christmas. It's gonna be great. It's actually so insane how fast I've been climbing the ladder of this challenge. So I'm top 1000 right now. Challenger in this challenge. And I've completed the challenge about, I think, 50 or 55 times. And with the exploit I have found, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get this challenge every game. Because there's a position where you can place a control ward where the enemy hardly ever looks. And it's still on the enemy side of the map. Funny thing about this challenge is, it's actually phrased, have a control ward 65% of the game time placed in the enemy jungle. But the way the challenge is actually coded is having the control ward on the enemy side of the map. It doesn't have to be in the jungle. So I found a position, if you watch my streams you will know which position I mean, when no one ever looks. It's not the most useful ward, but fuck it. I've been hardly using control wards anyway, so it doesn't really change anything about my gameplay. Alright, let's try to get this bright red into the same dark red as the rest. That might not be that easy actually. Okay, let's make it a little bit more intense and then go to brightness and contrast. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah. Think that looks about right. We'll have to see how it's in game, but I think that will fit in. One day I want to take the time to make Candy Cane custom skin, even though I don't play him often. You know, there was a phase where I started playing Kane just because I wanted to prove to myself how broken he is. And I've gotten a pentakill in like the first 10 games or something. He was pretty strong at that point though. He is always, but especially strong at that point. I think Gordranker just came out. I do like the wordplay Candy Cane. And his scythe definitely has the shape of a candy cane. I think that skin would look sick, bro. There's actually a cane skin that is winter themed already, so if you use that as a base, you would have nice ability particles already. I think you should do that, bro. Make that idea happen. Sounds great. Okay, so he has dark red eyes, right? Yeah. Yeah, slightly darker than his hair, actually. Well, as long as we don't do a close-up in-game, we won't be able to see his eye color anyway. But I do be a stickler for details. That looks beautiful. Make it slightly darker. Magnificent. Oh man. Dude, making custom skins is so fucking therapeutic. If I would be playing League of Legends this stream right now, I can already imagine myself being in the first game, queuing up top lane, having some abusive fucking top laner to deal with, or my team inting. Oh god, who has the time? No, this is so much nicer. Sometimes. Pretty little Wukong. I saw KDA Gragas today. I saw that skin too. It's pretty great. It's a nice idea to base KDA Gragas on the Space Groove Gragas. It makes sense. Space Groove Gragas is probably gonna be the closest skin Riot is ever gonna give us to KDA Gragas. Of course, the custom skin community instantly ran with it and did what they had to do. You know what I'm pretty excited about right now? The custom skin community is working on a Project Summoner's Rift map. It looks actually like a fucking cyberpunk-esque city. All the jungle monsters are like fucking cyborgs as well. It's so amazing. When that shit comes out, I want to make like a cyborg or Project Udyr skin. Make a fitting build to it and then play it on that map. It's gonna be a fucking blast, bro. The map looks so sick. If you haven't seen it, check out the Twitter of Killer A. The Project Summoner's Rift map. It looks fucking amazing. I can't wait to try that map. Yeah, they're already in alpha testing, bro. It's not gonna be much longer until it's released. There's already like a playable version of it, but it's not open to the public. Oh, it's so amazing, bro. Like, I saw footage of a champion going through the river and like walking around on the lane, and I'm like, this doesn't feel like Summoner's Rift. This feels like an entirely new place. It has a completely different feel to it. It's like actually walking down the street of a big ass city and like walking down small alleyways when you go through the jungle. It doesn't feel like Summoner's Rift at all, and I think that's great. That is awesome. If I play the Winter Summoner's Rift skin, I don't have that feeling. It's a great custom skin, of course. The Winter Summoner's Rift, amazing. But yeah, it is what it is. It's just a winter-themed Summoner's Rift. So it's just snow everywhere, and the jungle monster's looking a bit festive. The Project Summoner's Rift? Different, bro, different. Which skin is the hardest to custom skin on Udyr? The ultimate? Yeah, I would say the ultimate. Not because it's like the hardest, but it has the most data, the most stuff to change. So it takes longer because you have to go through more files. I don't think it's particularly harder to edit, just more work, you see. I actually accidentally turned on Void Deer and Santa Deer the other day at the same time. It makes his Q throw massive square particles, yep, and I thought I installed something wrong. Dude, I hate it when that shit happens. When those square particles show up, it actually shows you the exact size of particles and hitboxes. Like the hitbox of spells. It looks super fucking wonky though. Like, it wouldn't even be worth it to abuse that shit. Never install 2 skins of the same champion at once. Dude, oh my god, I recently read a comment again on my custom skin tutorial. The kind of questions these monkeys ask sometimes are crazy. I have like damn near 500 comments under my custom skin tutorial, and half of the comments is just me answering. So it's like 250 people either thanking me or asking something, but most of the time asking something, and the other 250 comments is me answering. So I try to answer literally everything, even if it's a dumb question, because I know what it feels like to want to do custom skinning, but you don't know who to turn to, because all the tutorials are shit. My tutorial is fucking great, but some people are just dumbasses, right? Still, I want to help them. And was this one person who asked, it's such an L take already, but he asked, hey, is there a way to make all skins in-game look like the default skin? I don't want to play against pay-to-win skins. He was complaining how he didn't want to play like against Elementalist Lux, is one of the skins he named, because it has pay-to-win particles and abilities and looks. And he wants every champion to run around with the base skin. And, dude, that would be such a massive fucking project, let alone be possible. You want to change every single skin in the game to the default skin. Dude, just as a... I instantly wrote him, no, there's no way that's possible, and I think that's a dumb idea anyway. And somebody else commented under my comment, I don't know why it shouldn't be possible. Like, for some reason, he's the authority. Like, I made the fucking tutorial, my guy, I know what I'm talking about, right? And he's like, oh, I don't see why it's not possible. It could be a lot of work, but, like, fucking... Dude. And all I typed to him was like, yeah, sure. You know what? Change all 13 Renekton skins to the default skin and run that shit at the same time. See what happens. At that point, it was like, fuck it. Let him try. Let him do it. Let him suffer. They don't want to listen. They don't want to suffer. Dude, oh my god. Like, it's okay to challenge me on the topic. I'm not the absolute authority of custom skinning. There's a lot of people who are better than me when it comes to this. But if you're just gonna comment, I don't know why it shouldn't be possible, and that's it, you're being a dumbass. Because you're not even stating why it should be possible. You're simply saying it's not possible. You're simply saying, yeah, I don't know why it shouldn't be possible. Just being a fucking optimist for no reason. Just a starry-eyed new guy to the scene. Never encountered a fucking bug splat before. Yeah. Some of the comments drove me insane. There's a lot of people also typing comments like, what was it? Every time I drag in a skin into LCS, it gives me error message. I don't know why. Please help. Okay, and the only information they pretty much gave me is they dragged something into LCS and that is when the error happened. They don't type me the error message. They don't say which skin they installed. Nothing, bro. I'm just supposed to magically know, so that is what went wrong. It's a lot of juvenile comments, I assume. They don't mean any harm. It's just they don't think before they type out. They have no idea the amount of comments I have answered under this tutorial. And the thing is, every now and then I get really nice comment of some dude typing something like, nice tutorial, worked right away, thank you. Or stuff like, very well explained, best tutorial around, thank you so much. You know, and those comments pretty much prove to me, hey, my tutorial works. Like, if a person sits in front of it and does it step by step, it works. It worked for other people. So at times when I'm doubting how good my tutorial is, I just think back, there are people out there, a lot of people who it worked for. I mean, the tutorial has like, I think 95% likes and 5% dislikes. So it works for most people, I'm guessing. I would have loved Ultimate Udyr to have been capable of choosing which god you channel, like Elementalist Lux and mixing. Maybe a Shuriman themed in as well. Not a bad idea, as long as the stances still have the same color. Because otherwise it would get confusing, you know? You still have to be able to tell what kind of ability Udyr is casting. I could probably exchange the animal spirits of Spirit Guard Udyr with different models of monsters or champions. Just like I did with Aura Udyr. I think that was episode 7 of 101 Udyr builds, where we did Aura Deer, and we just switched Spirit Guard Udyr's pets with Sona. So every time he used the spell, it was just a Sona ghost appearing on top of him. Like for his Q it was a yellow Sona, for his turtle it was a green Sona, so on and so on. Man, Aura Deer should have popped up way harder. I think I fucked up with the first thumbnail I made. The custom skin was so nice. But I think I just marketed it wrong. Should have gotten more views. Worked for me? That's great to hear, Jesse. Though I wouldn't be mad if... What I'm trying to say is, I'm not mad when it doesn't work for somebody for some reason. You can always like miss a step or do something slightly wrong and it doesn't work all of a sudden. Well, it's alright to ask me, you know? It's just the way some people ask is what's bothering me, because if somebody's not explaining their problem, I have to ask them, okay, what error message is it? When exactly did it happen? What did you try to install, you know? Like, usually it should be one question, my answer, end of discussion. But if they post a shitty question, I have to ask them what they actually mean, then they state what they actually mean, hopefully getting it right, then I can help them, you know? So it's like way more back and forth. You know, I'm just helping these people out of the kindness of my heart, really. I don't gain anything from answering people on my custom skin tutorial, because it's not really getting subscribers for me. Tutorials are not videos you get subscribers for. You get a lot of views on it. It is the video with the most views on my channel by far. Got a lot of views, a lot of likes, a lot of revenue, but it doesn't get subscribers. People don't subscribe for tutorials. So by answering somebody's question, I'm not like getting a new subscriber or something because he's so thankful. And even if, that subscriber probably wouldn't watch my content, so it's like a dad sub anyway. Man. I'd love to see a Shuriman or Mecha / Futury skin for Udyr next, if Riot wanted to give it a go, or perhaps something old gaudy based tribal Udyr skin. Ooh, I think Primal Udyr is pretty much already like tribal skin, right? Like old gaudy-esque, because he has this like face paint on and he's wearing bones on his head and around his neck and anklets. But Shuriman or Futury skin? Shuriman maybe actually. Maybe Udyr will get a Guardian of the Sands skin. That would be fucking sick. That's one of my favorite skin lines. Guardian of the Sands. Just because Shurima is one of my favorite places in Runeterra. And I'm a huge Egypt and like ancient Egypt fan anyway. Maybe he gets a Guardian of the Sand skin. I don't think Riot will ever do a project of future Udyr, but don't worry, I got you. RamSW, let's go. What? You mean Sand Guardian RamSW? What's so special about that? Maybe his Q or his R. Especially his Q, when he like spreads his wings. And then he uses his R and he actually flies with his wings. His scarab beetle wings. I always thought RamSW looks goofy as fuck. I like playing Ramus, but there's one thing that like never fucking made sense to me. Like, okay, you got this champion that can literally fly with his ultimate, and his Q gives him probably the most movement speed in the game. He's like a super fast champion. And then when he arrives, instantly all of his movement speed is gone. Just gone. And he's just like a super sluggish champion. Now with Udyr, it's usually the other way around. You have a lot of movement speed coming at the enemy. And then when you are at the enemy, you get even more movement speed by hitting them, because you got items that give you movement speed, or you got phase rush in your runes. Hackerum is kind of the same too. He ramps up a lot of movement speed, and he crashes into the enemy. And every time he uses his Q, because of the items he builds, he still gets movement speed. He's still speeding. His ultimate is still giving him like a huge mobility bonus. Rammus just stops once he arrives. All of his mobility is gone. It's kind of a bummer. Oh, Udius W being him channeling Rammus with Guardian of the Sandskin. Got you, got you. Aren't Jack Spicer's boots black? Kinda. They have this brass thingy on top. But the blue part we can definitely make black. It's kind of weird they mix up Animal Crossing songs. Like they don't use them all from one game. I've only ever played the Animal Crossing for DS, like way back. Never touched a console Animal Crossing in my life, and I like to keep it that way. The game never fucking evolved. So sad. It's like, don't hate me for this, but Animal Crossing only got the graphics going for it and the cuteness and shit. If you actually look at Animal Crossing, like it's like a worse Sims, but you have more control over the character, which makes it better. If you would have the same control over your character in Sims as you would have in Animal Crossing, the Sims would just be straight up better. Because with the stuff you build in Sims, you can actually do shit. With Animal Crossing, you just do stuff and you can look at it and you can't do anything with it. Ever. I've seen people build like entire cafes, you know? They build like a fence around Tom Nook's store, and then put up tables within the fence, put like a little card on the table so it looks like a menu. They get nice chairs in there. It's like, wow, it's like a little cafe. You can sit in here and you can order pizza in cafe. I'm like, yeah, but you're just pretending. You can't actually do it. It's nice to look at, yes, but you can't actually do anything with it. That's so infuriating to me. There's nothing you can do with it. GameCube Animal Crossing was my favorite as a kid, but I think I've gotten all of them so far. I haven't really enjoyed them since back then though. I mean, it stayed pretty much the same. I guess if it works, don't change it, but I would want the game to evolve. Like, I think Pokemon, for instance, could have just been shitting out the same game over and over again, and they would have still sold millions of copies. But the past few Pokemon games, they've decided, hey, we want to take a different approach. We want to go full 3D. We're gonna go open world. Like, they're making crazy moves, you know? They're actually taking a risk and want to change the, like, modernize the Pokemon games. It would be nice if more games tried that. Oh, that's a nice black. Ah, skin is gonna look so good, I can already tell. Look how smooth that looks. That's so much better than the blue he wore before. Right, I'll fix your skins, don't worry. I'll make the game playable. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I would pay millions for this fucking chroma. My god. I primarily play player-made Pokemon games recently. So like Egglogs or Nuzlockes? Do you do Nuzlockes? Or just fan-made Pokemon games but you play them as per usual? I've seen a lot of people do Nuzlockes with fan-made Pokemon games. Because fan-made Pokemon games are usually way more difficult than the real Pokemon games. So, like, and to make it even more challenging, they like put a Nuzlocke on top, right? To make it really interesting. What do I change next? I feel like we can't leave these bluish silver parts as is. I don't know if I want to make them completely black though. So if we look at Wukong here, he has these silver stripes on his jacket and like these iron shoulder pads you can see here. If you look at Jack, he's a very old cartoon character. He's super simple. He's just wearing a full black coat. Now I think what we could do is use this brass colored thing he has down here and pretty much change the shoulder pads to the same beige color as this. Because all of his robots he builds in the cartoon, he also has in this color, so it would make sense. I don't want to just color this all black, like even the shoulder pad parts and shit, just so it's closer to Jack Spicer. I don't want this Wukong skin to be Jack Spicer. I want him to resemble Jack Spicer, right? So like, this could be like his remastered version. If the cartoon would come out nowadays, he would probably look more like this, you know, more details, not as simplistic. So I think we just recolor the iron part to beige, see how it looks. We can still change it to gray or even black if it doesn't look good. Yeah, Nuzlocke's pretty fun with fan-made. I've had a couple games over with the one I'm currently playing. That's gotta be a tilter. One thing I never enjoyed in Pokemon games is the grind. Like in the normal Pokemon games, that isn't a thing, you don't need to grind. Really. But in Nuzlocke, you have to make absolutely sure you don't get your ass kicked. But see, that's the problem with Nuzlocke actually. Nuzlocke are pretty, like Pokemon games in general, are only as hard as you make them as you make them for yourself. Because you could always just grind your Pokemons up until they are like 5 levels ahead. Or you could say, well, let's break even. Let's make my Pokemon like level 20 and the enemy Pokemons are gonna be level 20. Now if you don't know which level the enemy Pokemons are gonna be, that's where it gets interesting, I guess. Man, that's some precision work right here. Not a fan. Now what's even better than a fan-made Nuzlocke game? A fan-made randomized Nuzlocke game. When you step in the grass and, you know, instead of fucking Pidgey and Rattata, it could be Fucking Snorlax and Mewtwo. Now that's an extreme example, but technically could be possible. It's like every time you encounter something new on a route, it's like a fucking mystery box opening. Almost gambling, really. Bro, I've seen a randomized Nuzlocke once, which was an absolute mess. An absolute mess. Because not only did he randomize the Pokemon encounters he got, but he also randomized which Pokemon evolves into which. So you could have like a fucking legendary Pokemon, or a Dragonite or something like that, and it could still evolve into something else. And it's not like all Evolution 1 Pokemon evolve into an Evolution 2 Pokemon. An Evolution 2 could evolve into an Evolution 1. So an evolution wasn't always a good thing. It could like get shittier. Now that is way out of whack. I would never do that. That's too random for me. There's gotta be something to hold on to. Fuck, man, I didn't waste my life playing Pokemon just so my knowledge is completely useless. I need to be able to apply a little bit of knowledge here. If it's all randomized, the fuck? A Moltres instead of a Pidgey? Nice. And that's the thing that makes Nuzlocke so good, because that's such memorable stuff. We'll probably never forget that you had a fucking Moltres instead of a Pidgey. It's something you don't get in a normal Pokemon game. Basically as a starter Pokemon. And then you give it a name, and if it dies, it will die for real, and you have to remove it out of your party. The stakes are so high. You actually grow close to the Pokemon you have. You're like, oh my god, please don't die, I need you. I've actually attempted Nuzlocke once. But not on an emulator on PC or anything. I'm not too tech smart for that. I just played on my DS with one of my old Pokemon games. But eventually I got tired of grinding. And then I stopped. It's not the same if it's not on an emulator, I guess. Because there you can randomize and you can like speed up time and shit, grind faster. Playing on PC you could also have like shit open on the side, like on your second screen, binging on some Netflix series, you know, a Netflix show. Fuck man, here's an idea. The DS has 2 screens, goddammit. Give the new 3DS or whatever is the newest DS system right now. Give them a very good internet connection. Have them play the game on the upper screen and play a Netflix show on the lower screen. Dude, the kids will eat it up, bro. The kids will eat it up. They will beg their parents. They will steal their parents' money to buy that shit. A DS that plays their game on the upper screen and a Netflix show on the lower screen. How am I not swimming in money right now? Reminds me of Twitch Plays Pokemon. I was really into the original one. Still remember when he lost half of our Pokemon in Anarchy. Twitch Plays Pokemon? I've never heard of that. Gotta be honest, I've never been too deep into Pokemon content creators. The only Pokemon content creator I watched back then was King Nappy. Or just Nappy. But then he had this huge fucking controversy. Went on a fucking damn near 2-year break. Came back once in a while. He's actually back right now. But his content never evolved, bro. It's kind of crazy. It's so crazy, actually. Like, I've started watching him again when he came back. Just to see what's up, you know? If he was gonna address anything of what happened, or if he was just gonna try to make content again. And if so, if it's gonna be good content. And... dude, he just... oh my god, it's so crazy. Like, before his 2-year break, he made like 30-minute uncut gameplay videos and just uploaded one every day. That's fine. That was fine 2 years ago. Nowadays, stuff needs to be, you know, edited and like high quality to actually get a bunch of views. The only reason it worked back in the day was pretty much because Nappy was a big personality at the time, but being gone 2 years from the internet, you're pretty much a nobody when you come back. Everybody assumed you're dead. So he doesn't have his personality going for him anymore. He did a lot of collabs, but all the people he did collabs with dropped him. So he doesn't do collabs either anymore. So what's left? The only thing that's left is his 30-minute video format, which is completely outdated. You don't do that anymore, unless you're a big personality. If people come for the gameplay, they don't want to see that shit. I've actually watched a few of his videos just to see if it like could reignite the magic of watching him 2 years ago. And dude, there was this one thing which just I could never forgive and forget that. Since I started to make YouTube and Twitch content myself, and I'm like more aware of how difficult some stuff is to edit, and how much this and that is in effort and time. There was this one episode where he forgot to record the audio of the game. It only recorded the audio of his voice. I'm like, okay, that's fine, that happens. That happens. That happened to me as well. It could happen to anybody. You just, for some reason, had your game audio muted, or it didn't pick up. Whatever, fine. So he decided to edit in the theme music afterwards. Right? The theme music of the game. Thing is, he has this 30-minute video. He does no editing in the video whatsoever. Like, no cuts, no nothing, right? There's zero effort in the videos. Let's just say that straight up. He's an entertaining person when he wants to be, but there's no editing to his videos done whatsoever, so no effort. So he fucking downloads one of the city themes from the Pokemon game he's playing. He puts this in his fucking editing timeline and then says, done. Done though, ship it. He only added the city theme. So whenever a fight started, he didn't replace it with the fight theme. And it's like, That's not even 2 minutes of work, bro. So the entirety of the video, it was just the fucking city theme. Whenever he went out of the city into a route, it didn't change. Whenever he went into a battle, it didn't change. And I was like, oh my god, bro, you do not care. You do not care anymore. You're here for a paycheck and I hate that. You must have really liked this song. I don't know, bro. That's really optimistic. But yeah. So ever since I started, like I said, making my own videos and I know how much effort it is to do editing. And this guy doesn't do any editing on his videos, and then he can't be bothered to download another theme of the game and replace it whenever he goes into a battle. Lost respect, bro. Absolutely lost respect. Three years ago, I might not have cared. Now I care, bro. Now I care. Okay, I think we gotten all the parts of his jacket, actually. But we could recolor his braces as well while we at it. Like these big chunky mechanical things here. Those are his braces. See, there's like the nut on the side. This blue part on top with the red. I'm gonna keep the red. And I'm gonna recolor the blue and the gray to a beige. Yeah. Because, oh, hold up, let's see if I can look it up. Shaolin Showdown Jackbots. He had these robots. He called them Jackbots. And they always had this brownish color with black and red accents. So this is pretty much what I want to color his metallic parts. Because it would make sense. It's the material he used for his jackpots. And for all his inventions, it would make sense for him to use it for an armor he builds for himself. So like make the blue part brown. And the gray part maybe darker gray. Or black even. And keep the red part red. I think it could look sick. Potentially. Yeah. Can't remember who, but there was this dude I watched who lost his audio for a game and he just added his own sounds to everything for the video, including him going pew for all the bullets. Oh my god. Now that's dedication. Now that's dedication to the craft. If I recorded a video and all the audio would be gone, dude, I don't know. It would have to be a really good recording if I wanted to try to save that shit. I would probably just throw it in a dumpster. And just be like, fuck, unlucky, I make sure it doesn't happen again. Ooh, I need to recolor his boots as well. Man, there's so many little parts to this Wukong skin. God damn you, Riot Skin Team. Why do you have to make such detailed, amazing skins? The more details you make, the more details I have to change. Don't you understand? You're making my job harder. Like this Animal Crossing music playing right now, This is from the old Animal Crossing, from the DS. But they've played Animal Crossing music from newer games as well. Must have... The guy who made the video must have been a real enthusiast to mix a playlist like that. You know what the weirdest thing about Animal Crossing is? Like, that I encountered with Animal Crossing? I once had a nightmare about it, bro. I was really young at that age. But I had a Animal Crossing nightmare once. It was the weirdest shit. There was this festival you do in Animal Crossing where the on Animal Crossing DS there's this mayor who's a turtle, and once a year there's like this, how do you call it, like celebration. The city has a celebration and you have to collect nuts. Like there are nuts everywhere, and he has like this, hold up, I can probably find it. Nut mayor, I don't know. I swear it was a thing. Tortimer was his name. He wears the walnut? No, it wasn't a walnut. It was a different nut, but I don't know the English name. I only know the German name. Tortimer might have. Tortimer mask. Search it, damn it. This one? This one, here. He's wearing this head, which was super creepy to me as a kid. And he had this animation where he would just shiver, and it was like a wind blowing past him. And like these dead eyes would just stare into the distance. It was super creepy to me as a kid. And I had this nightmare where he asked me, instead of like collecting nuts all around the village, he wanted me to go around with my axe killing other villagers. I couldn't make this shit up if I wanted to, bro. I guess I was the bad guy in the nightmare, but I didn't want to do this shit, so it was still creepy to me. Why are you calling him Cornemar? A real G? I'm not hating on him, he's just creepy with the mask. It was creepy. 100% it was. I'm not taking that back either. Fuck him. Okay, I'm taking that back. Tortimer is a nice guy. I think it's a little... No, it's actually better. It's good that you are the mayor of Animal Crossing in the new games. It makes sense, because it's not only just your home that you now can change. You can like change the entire island. It was that way back in the old Animal Crossing games. You could always change the entire island just like you wanted, but you never were the mayor. Right? The mayor did less shit than you did. Now in the newer games you're the mayor. It makes more sense. But I do like Tortimer. He's a cool character. He's cute. He's a cute old man. My first experience with Animal Crossing, I stopped playing after a couple hours. I couldn't find all the villagers and didn't understand why I needed to talk to all of them, so I quit. I get that, bro. Dude, I get that. I was like, I was in every house. Where's the last fucker, man? Dude, that just brought me back. Okay, I think we gotten all the parts we want to recolor. Except this, maybe? I want to do this. No. Okay, wait. Let's first recolor this. Boom. Bam. Zoom in a little. Oh yes, this already looks very nice. We want this bronze-esque color. Oh yes, oh yes. Maybe slightly oversaturated because it is a cartoon character. Darker. It can't like pop off too much. It needs to like fit in with the black. Maybe like this. Oh my god, I think that could look fucking cool. Bronze accent. I think that could look cool. Man, I'm so focused on the custom skin. My mug is always cold when I'm halfway through with the mug. Like, this is ice cold. Didn't drink any of my fucking chocolate. Back then, you could just go to bed before you talk to them, and I got on Christmas night. Now they force them to stay out until you do the first time? What the hell? You literally can't go to sleep. You know what I always found super creepy in the Animal Crossing DS? Is when you have multiple characters. All of your characters sleep in the same room in the attic. And they have like different beds put beside each other. And when you play one character, all the other characters are still in the attic just sleeping. You can't interact with them. You can't do nothing with them. They're just sleeping. It's super creepy. Just why are they there? Why are they there? You know? And when you like go to sleep, you can change characters to one of the others. But it was just always super creepy to me that they are still there and just sleeping, always sleeping in the attic. Because I had like 3 characters or 2 characters, I think. And I was always playing like one character, my main. And the others were just permanently sleeping. I never touched them. I kind of feel bad for them almost. Because they were just sleeping for years. Doing nothing. Shared consciousness? That's so creepy, man. Ew, I want to think about that. That makes sense, actually. It's like multiple bodies, but only one mind. It's like a fucking parasite who has multiple hosts. Just sitting in the attic whenever he needs them. When one goes to sleep, he just crawls out of their ear. Crawls over to the other villager and goes into their ear. Crawls into their brain and takes over. Yes. I think we cracked the code. I'm pretty sure that is what Nintendo went for. Dude, I remember when I first saw Animal Crossing on the TV, on the television, in like advertisements, I wanted the game so bad. I was like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever. And I don't remember if I asked for it for my birthday or Christmas, but on either one of them I got it. Which I was hype. Sometimes I played the game deep into the night because certain fish you could only find in the night, especially sharks, and I wanted to catch sharks. Finding and catching sharks was the most epic shit to me. Because they were so rare. Modern day Animal Crossing, I have other characters just to have access to a storage house. Just a body in the attic. Wait. Why do you get a storage house when you have multiple characters? A single character doesn't get that? Also, nobody can blame you for being a hoarder in Animal Crossing. The game is pretty much made for that. Just to collect rare shit. I remember in Animal Crossing DS there was this fox who set up his secret shop every now and then, and he sold fake paintings. And he sometimes he had real paintings, but most of the times it were fake ones. But I always bought all of the paintings he had because I had enough money for it anyway, and it was a win-win situation for me, honestly, because I thought all the paintings looked fucking sick. So I went to the owl, that was like the owner of the museum, was like, hey, I got a painting. And he's like, oh my god, that's a fake. I can't take that. I'm like, okay, fine. Be that way. I keep it. I hang it up in my fucking house. And I just... It was a win-win. Either I get to put it in the museum and get closer to 100%ing it, or I have something nice for my house. It's a decoration. Also very fucking cool of Animal Crossing to actually like involve paintings of real painters, like real paintings of real painters into the game. Red the bastard. What was his name in German? His name was definitely not Red in German. What was it? Reinhard, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the German version of him was Reinhard. I think every character in Animal Crossing, almost every animal character, has a different name in German than in English. They didn't keep all the names. Like the owl of the museum, I think in the English version it was like Blazzers or Blubbers or something like that. I can never remember it because I only know the German name. The German name is Eugene, or if you would pronounce it in German, Eugen. Way more fitting name, by the way. I think his English name is Goofy. Full intention of throwing shade there. Rainer, right. Rainer. You're right. Reinhard was pretty close, though. What should I color this? Probably the same beige color, right? But what do I make the blue part then? Black? Here's the trouble I'm having right now, man. I don't know how to do this. So, let me actually full screen this. So we just recolored all of his iron-esque looking parts, like these lines, the shoulder pad, the side of his bracer, and now we have the front of his bracers. And there's like this metallic iron-esque part, the red part, and the blue part. Now the red part we're just gonna keep the same. But if I'm recoloring this iron part to the same beige color as I did the side here and the shoulder pads and shit, what do I do with the blue? What color do I give to the blue? I feel like if I do the same color to the blue part as the gray part, it's gonna look shit. I feel like this needs to be like a different color. What Because if you look at the bots, there's not much color to choose from. They have brown, I guess a darker brown, gray, and red. I don't want to make it black. Some of his robots had a really black trim on them. Cornel could follow that style. I guess they have like this curved line over here. Like the part where their mouths are, I'm sure this is just like actual carved out. Like it's not black color or black metal. This is actually like an empty space. But on his chest, this curved black line, yeah, this is like a black accent. But if we color all of the blue parts in black, I think it might be a little bit overbearing. It's too much. I think I actually color the iron part here black and make the blue part beige. Although that breaks a little bit of the pattern. The hands too? Right, yeah, the hands. Maybe I do make it black. It would make sense to make this iron part black, actually, because this is right beside the eye here. Right? And around the eyes they have black. We could just keep it gray, because there are parts to the robot that are gray. No, I'm not happy with that though, am I? Whoops. Nah, I make the blue part black. I make the blue part black. See, if I make the gray part black and the blue part brown or bronze, this blue part will touch the lower bracer. So this would be like brown right beside brown. But I need this separated. For it to look complementary and good, I need this to be bronze, black, bronze. And not bronze, bronze, black. It would actually look shit if I break pattern here. I'm sticking to the pattern. I'm making this here bronze. Can I just do this? Maybe that. I think out of all the characters in the series, Jack Spicer's probably my favorite. I don't know if the creators of the show wanted to make him so like likable, but like I like the main characters, like the Shaolin Warriors or whatever. They're cool, but my favorite is always gonna be Jack Spicer. He's just so much more relatable. He's more down to earth, not, you know. There's this one scene in Shaolin Showdown where he's in his home, in his garage, working on robots, and he has this magical chopsticks that can make him go tiny. So he can shrink himself down to a tiny level. And when he worked on his robots, he would always listen to heavy metal, you know? So he shrinked himself down to like microscopic level. He put on his headphones, he listened to heavy metal, he flew inside of one of his robots, and then he just started working in there, like on microscopic level and like welding stuff together while rocking out to heavy metal and just doing his thing. It was the most relatable shit ever. Because sometimes, when I'm not making a custom skin on stream, but off stream, I'll just, you know, do it in complete silence. I hard focus on my task, and on the second screen, I have like a show that I binge watch, or I got music running, and just doing my thing. And at the end of the scene, there's this ghost he's working together with, but sometimes they work together, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they ditch each other, and she's like screaming at him to turn off the music and get out of the robot. And he's like super calm about it. Just puts up his goggles, puts off his headset, and is like, yeah, whatever. I just finished my work anyway. By the way, you're not needed anymore. I just finished the perfect robot and shit. Nah. Oh, God, he's so good. I'm simping way too hard for a cartoon villain. Dedication, exactly, man. Just love to the craft. And that is what I mean when I say he's so relatable. Because, like I mentioned, I sat down, I start working on the custom skin, I get so tunnel visioned into working on the custom skin, I don't even drink my chocolate anymore. And half the mug is still full and it's ice cold. I don't give myself a break whatsoever, not even a second. I'm just way too focused. You're jockey like a true villain. I mean, I'm sure supervillains would not deny some hot chocolate every now and then. Or if offered, at least. Maybe they wouldn't make hot chocolate themselves. But if someone offered them hot chocolate, would they deny? Would they deny? I don't know. They turn out really well too. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. This looks so sick already. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Like this black, red, and bronze color all together. This already looks like a jackpot. Like straight from the show. Like a more modern version of it. Look. Oh, Jesus. What did I do? Look. It's the same color pattern, right? To be fair, my brown tone is a little bit different. This is a little bit more greenish and darker. But I want to run with this. That's what the robots are for, making chalky. Well, there's actually a robot who did make snacks and milk for him. I remember that. The thing is, I got the idea of making this custom skin because I recently started re-watching the series. Because as a kid, there's so fucking many cartoon series you watch because you just sit in front of the TV and you watch whatever is on. You know, you have no control over it. You come back from school, you miss out on a bunch of shows because of school and homework, and when you get to the TV, you just watch what they give you, right? But now, like fucking 10 years later, you can be like, oh yeah, I used to watch that show. Come to think of it, I saw a bunch of episodes of it, but I never fucking finished it. I wonder how it ends, you know? And with streaming services and shit like this, you can like catch up on that and you'll be like, I wonder how it ended. I wonder if this series is still as good as I remember it as a kid. All this kind of jazz. I hate not having like a Netflix show or YouTube series I can watch on the side. Like sometimes I'm just playing League off stream for fun, or I'm making custom skin, or I'm in bed and before I go to sleep I want to watch one more video or something. Not having a show sucks super hard. So for the past 3 weeks I've been watching like 1 or 2 episodes every other day. It's been super nice. It's so good though. Wait, what is good? Original is great, but reboot was meh. Right. I've seen the reboot, bro. When I've not like the show, but when I looked for pictures of Jack Spicer, I saw that there was a reboot. I might have to check it out after finishing the original, but is the reboot ever better than the original? Let's be real. I love going back and rewatching those shows as an adult, especially the older ones. I really like the simplicity of their design, the strong colors, etc. Like with Jack. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's nice. It's a different time. And sometimes you notice stuff you didn't notice as a kid. You think like, wow, that was weird, or like, huh, I didn't get that joke before, or, you know, stuff you didn't notice. Maybe I do need to make the bronze a little bit darker. Nah, I'm gonna keep it like this. Fuck it. Okay, we recolored his jacket, his hair. We still need to recolor the tail. We need to remove this and this. This is his shirt. And this is his shirt. We need to recolor that, the staff, the fingerless gloves, and the skin color. So we still have quite some stuff ahead of us. Oh boy. Most important of all, I need to remove this crest from the back. Like, fucking... where is it? This. I think the jacket would look much nicer if it wouldn't have anything on the back. I'm not even talking about, like, for the Jack Spicer custom skin, I'm talking about, like, in general. I feel like this is overkill. Like, the skin has so many details. You got a fucking golden rope here on the side, then the insignia here. You got 1 belt buckle, 2 belt buckle, 3 belt buckles. And it goes around here, belt buckling over here on his fucking golden tail thingy. He got braces on, and... dude, like, it's so much stuff going on with the skin. There's no need for this insignia on the back. I feel like it's way too busy. Way too much. So I'm definitely gonna remove it. I'm just gonna paint over it. How hard would it be to make it a skull from his outfit? Oh. I mean, there's... I mean, he has a skull on his front, right? He has a skull on his front and he got this backpack. We could actually do this backpack for the stuff on his back. It's not a bad idea. Now that you brought it up. I kinda wanna do that. The skull here though. You would want to make this skull. So your plan is to make the skull where he has this insignia on the front, right? Thing is, this insignia is not flat, it's actually a 3D model, as you can see. Behind it is his jacket. So, if we would make a skull over that, it would still have the same shape. So it would be like this badge with the colors and aesthetic of a skull. I think I'm just gonna remove this. I think I'm gonna remove it. Or do I keep it? Do we try it? We could try. Also, just by the by, is it just me or does this thing look like Noxus? Like there's an axe on this, right? See, there's the handle of the axe. And here's the one blade to the left. And the other blade to the right. I think it's supposed to be a blade, but it looks way more like an axe. Is this like Noxus propaganda? I feel like it looks like an axe. Especially with the rat on the side. Dude, Wukong straight from Noxus. He changed teams, bro. Ooh, do I make it a sky? I could try, maybe. Wait, let's look at it. So it's this thing here. Maybe if we cut off this lower part and just make this upper part here. Like the skull, it could look okay. It could. Oh, by the way, a super nice part about custom skinning, which I always keep for last, is doing all the details when it comes to emotes. There's this one animation, hold up. His recall animation. Let me show you. On his recall animation, right, this platform comes up. We can change this platform. I'm just gonna do same color as the skin. And he gets out this Game Boy and he starts playing on it. And of course, there's files for everything. And we also have the file for his Game Boy. So we can change this as well. I can do something on the screen. I can change the color of this. I don't know, put a fucking Udia sticker on it if I wanted to. I'm keeping this for last because this is just creative freedom at its finest. That's beautiful. Here are the dummies and the platform he stands on when he recalls. This is his floating skateboard he gets when he goes out of base. I love this shit. This is my favorite part about custom skinning. Doing all the details. Well, we keep it for last. Alrighty. So. Cannot be careless here. Yeah, okay. I know how I will do this. So we go around here and cut off here. So it's actually shaped somewhat like the skull. We need to remove this. Just literally cut it out. Whoops. Eraser, please. Now, usually I just cut out whole parts and like not just something from the top, something from the bottom. This could look scuffed in game, but we'll have to see. If it looks scuffed, we can still remove it. It's a dessert of creation, exactly. Like, it's not a lot of work, but this is so much creative freedom. And it's the most fun part by far. Definitely gonna add like a little sticker up on top here, and I have to do something on the screen. I have to. Like maybe a pixelated version of Wukong and or Udyr. Maybe I actually fucking put my YouTube link in there. I don't know. I'll think of something. If you've got an idea what I could do on this Game Boy screen, hit me up. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna copy paste here. I usually don't do this often, but I think it could work here. Take half of this. Now we just need to make sure this doesn't go over the edge. Yes. So all of this, I'm just gonna add on a new layer. Then we go back to the first layer, we copy this, put it on the first layer, and when we put it on here, we cannot make it bigger than we should. See, it's like getting hidden underneath the second layer. Now we can just make it as big as we need. Wait. It's not working 100% as intended right now. That's good enough. I forgot the erased parts are not part of the extra layer. There we go. Game Boy Animal Crossing logo? Nah. You mean to commemorate the stream where we made it? As remembrance? So every time we look at the skin we were like, oh yeah, that's the custom skin we made in the stream we talked about Animal Crossing. Nah. As an insider, maybe. Maybe I can put the logo in a corner or something, but I think we can come up with something cooler. I feel like it would have to be related to either Shaolin Showdown, Wukong, or my main champion, Udyr. Like one of these. There's actually a video game they played in the show Shaolin Showdown that had a very similar game console to this. It was in one of the first episodes. But it's basically just kind of Pac-Man looking. It's too basic. Oh, shit. Slipped up. Dude, I hate to come back so often to the topic of Animal Crossing, because I feel like we talked about most of the shit, but there's one thing, dude, I just want to get out there. Is holy shit, you know what the game could have not done? Fucking weeds. Dude, it was not fun to go around the city and pull out weeds. I'm trying to get away from fucking chores and homework when playing games, man. I don't play the game for a whole week and people like move out of the city because weed has literally taken over the entire neighborhood. It's grass everywhere and you're just walking around the island for half an hour watching your character go like pulling out weeds, and the fucking animation takes 2 seconds every time. Holy shit, we could have really done without that. You can pay a sloth to do it for you. Also, is the joke like it's doing it for free? It's doing it for you, but it's taken forever because it's a sloth? Or is it actually fast? Thank God they did something about that though. Who the fuck wanted to pull weeds? If there was some dude out there who's like, yeah, I like pulling out the weeds in the Animal Crossing. Like, you psychotic motherfucker, get away from me. I'll call the fucking cops on you. Get away from me. Speaking of calling the cops, you know what I always felt super bad about? In Animal Crossing, you could go up to the town gate where there were 2 guard dogs. And one of the guard dogs had like a lost and found section of items. And you could ask him to look inside his lost and found section. And you could take literally everything out of there. And he was like, oh, are these yours? And you actually have to click yes. They were never yours. You never lost shit and they never found your shit if you did. Right? So you just went over there and was like, oh, nice items you have there. Yoink! And they're like, oh, I guess they're yours. I always felt bad. I felt super bad taking the items. Because he actually asked me, are they yours? And I'm like, well, no, but you are an NPC, and I don't think any of the other NPCs is gonna miss these items, so I'm taking them anyway. Stop making me feel bad. Yeah. I would feel bad for a bunch of shit when playing games. Like the stupidest shit. When I played Pokemon, especially, yeah, every Pokemon actually. Whenever I played Pokemon and I stopped playing, I made sure to not save the game and end the game somewhere out in the wilderness, because I was like, my character has to be in this fucking forest the entire night. I always try to end the game in a nice house, on a seat, or like in a Pokemon center, like somewhere nice where they're comfortable. There's no way I was the only person who did this, right? I hope not. Worst thing for me was the old star system. There was a star system in the DS games. It was grid based on area's quality, but they didn't show you the grid, so you had to map it yourself. Too many trays? Bad. Too few? Bad. I never gave a shit about those. Resetting was similar to them, showing up after power outages and stuff and making you type I'm stupid if you do it more than once. Resetti was a fucking bully, man. Dude, sometimes Resetti would show up when my DS just went out of power, and I was like, god damn it, I don't even want to start the game again. Cause he's gonna blame me for everything. He's just gonna mentally abuse me when it wasn't even my fault this time. Sometimes, yes, I reset the game and he was mad that I did, and I actually wanted to reset the game. Fair enough, bro. But when my power went out, and he was like, you reset the game, you motherfucker, you. And I was like, I didn't mean to. Stop harassing me. Matter of fact, get off my property, bro, before I get the axe. Okay, I hope this won't look scuffed. I think part of this golden edge could still be from this badge, but I don't know when exactly this ends. Part of this could be part of this, and part of this. Yeah, tough to tell. Had to make sure my Pokemon were freshly healed before I go off. It was something I like to do. Gonna make sure they aren't poisoned in my pocket before I go off of the night. Yeah, like, makes sense, right? Gotta take care of them. He made me miss an event turn and... Dude, right. Time actually went on while this guy was talking. I remember him talking to me, and on the top screen, like, I saw a gift floating on a balloon, and you had to shoot down the gifts. You had to shoot down the gifts with your stone shooter thingy. And he wouldn't let me go, and I missed the present. I think I have to cut some of this off here. I think. Oh god. Definitely not here. Yeah, that looks alright. And Resetti was a bitch. Plain and simple. Okay, let's add the thing to his bag. Dude, I recently actually saw an episode of Shaolin Showdown where Jack had to give someone else his jetpack. And it's like one of his signature tools. He always uses it to fly around. And he had to give it away, only for one episode, but he had to give it away. And was like crying about it, and was like, my grandma gave that to me when I turned evil for the first time. So there's actually lore behind it. He didn't make it himself. His grandma gave it to him. And his grandma actually got his color scheme right too. Red, white, and black. With yellow eyes, like his goggles. How sick is that, huh? What a based grandma he has. Good for him. I see, wait, this is a problem. Is Rossetti actually retired now? Does he not show up in the new games anymore? Is he really sad and depressed? I hope he is. Fuck him, bro. Fuck him. That guy, dude, he never stopped talking. Oh my god. And you just, at some point, you stopped reading what he said. And you just spammed A. Leave me alone. Get away from me. And then he started asking you questions. And when you were spamming A, sometimes it picked the wrong answer. So then he was like, you're not even listening to me. And I'm like, oh god. Make it stop. Holy shit, what a cunt this guy is. My god. And speaking of grandmas, I never really got to appreciate my grandparents, man. I don't want to go too deep into it. But, I feel like I was never old enough to, actually have real conversations with them. They died way too young. Unlucky. I want to make sure I live, like, until I'm fucking 90 or something. So my grandkids get to have, like, a real nice grandpa. There we go. He had a whole arc where during City Folk he got fired for being too rude to people. He apologizes for his past rudeness. Now he's a boomer stereotype. It's kind of funny. Damn. Well, it's so goated though, from the makers of Animal Crossing. To like, yeah, we listened to your feedback about Rossetti. We know how much you hate him. Here you go. That's so good for the people who never fucking liked this guy. I'm pretty sure nobody ever liked him, to be honest. His character design isn't actually bad. You know why I like his design? Hold up. Since we're talking about old cartoons and old games anyway. This is probably why I like Rossetti's design, because I used to watch this cartoon show when I was a kid about this duck and his adoptive father. And it was also, what is the English word for it? A mole. He's also a mole. And he wears like the same hat and the same like pants. Just no shirt under it. This is probably why I like Rossetti's design. But this guy is way nicer. This is like the good brother. The nice cousin version of Rossetti. This is the nicest guy ever. Man, what a trip down memory lane today is. It's funny because his absence has caused a whole age of resetting too. Time travel and system resetting is very common with the new one. I'm sure he'll ramble about it in the next game. Damn! Wait, now you made it sad again. Well, I was actually happy about the guy being gone, but he actually, you know, kept shit intact. Without him, it's chaos now. Everybody's time traveling. He kept everyone in check. Now who's gonna do it? It's like when Batman dies and Arkham City has no hero anymore. It's like chaos everywhere. He wasn't necessary evil. Exactly, yeah. You know what was super dope about time traveling though? I did it a few times, not too often though, because it would grow fucking thousands of weeds, so I didn't do it a lot. But when you time traveled, one of the side effects was that a prehistoric flower could grow on your world. That shit was so cool. It just looked super pretty. It was like this huge open flower just laying on the ground. You couldn't pick it up or anything. But flies would come fly around to it and you could catch the flies and would just look super pretty. And one of these huge prehistoric flowers grew right beside the mayor's house. So that was a really nice place for it too. I think then is when I stopped time traveling so much, because I was like, I don't want to ruin this, I want to keep this. I'd be mad if this would be gone. And ever so often you could go to it, catch a fly and sell it for a few coins. Honestly, I don't know if you could catch a fly without having this prehistoric flower. I've never caught one before that. And the later ones, that meant your town was too dirty and it increased weed growth by 60%? Oh, fuck. But that would make sense though, because when I'm time traveling, there's a lot of weed growing. And when there's a lot of weed growing, this flower would show up. So maybe my town was actually too dirty because of my time traveling though. I kept it clean for the most part. It's gonna look so good, man. I've gotten to the point where I made so many changes to the skin. I'm getting impatient and I want to see them in game, but there's still so much work to do. I wouldn't want to look at it unfinished. The best part about custom skinning is when the whole product is ready, it's finished, and you can look at it in game. And when you look at it in game and everything is like you wanted it to be, that's the best shit. If you need to go back to change a few minor things, that's alright. That's alright. But, oh my god, the feeling when it's just perfect from the first try. Oh. Oh. There we go. Dude, oh my god. It's gonna look so good. They changed how time travel works in the latest one, which is why it's so common now. Going forward, a day was always fine, but going back even an hour would pass a whole year. Now it doesn't. Oh my god, this chocolate milk tastes disgusting. I hope this thing on his back, like his jetpack, won't look too comically. Like, this is all so high graphics. This might look a little bit out of place. I hope it doesn't. I hope it doesn't. I think it's like sharp enough to not look out of place. Hoping at least. Now this color is kind of weird. It's got like orange spots in here when it's supposed to be all yellow. I think it's actually supposed to be the same yellow as these. I don't know why it's like this. Probably because, yeah, there's light from the front, so it's shadow in the back. This is too dark. I'll grab this yellow, paint over it. Like so. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's looking really good so far. I always feel a ton of pressure. I look at his skin in 2D, trying to find where everything is. Yeah, dude, some skins are so insane. Like, there's so many little parts to it. Like I said at the start of the stream, like his hair... Whoops. Wrong tool. His hair starts here. It goes down here and snakes its way all the way down here. And this hair over here is actually his tail. So don't confuse his tail hair with his actual hair. Then you got his arm here, his bracer here, his back here, his front here, but it's turned sideways for some reason. Like, this is his stomach here, but this is his back here. So this is sideways. Then you got his undershirt here. Like, it's chaos. It's chaos, bro. But this is why I always have this open in the background. Timo.gg for the model viewer. I can just look at every skin in 3D, turn it around, you know, look at every little detail. Like, I could literally look under his feet and see, oh, okay, so his sole is like gray with a red crown on it. Oh, so now it actually makes sense where the fuck this little thing came from. Okay, I guess you could tell this is kind of foot shaped, so you'd be able to tell. But you know, just as an example. So handy to have a 3D model viewer open in the back. And I actually had to restart the Animal Crossing playlist right now. So that means we've been at it for 2 hours already. Usually my skins take about 2 hours, but I'm thinking this might be a 3-hour journey over here, at least. Luckily, I don't have work early tomorrow, so I have all the time in the world, bro. I get this skin finished in one stream today. I think I might remove some belts He has too many. There's no need for them. I think I'm just gonna keep the front belt. The basic one. This one hanging down here, and this one looping around the side. It's just not necessary, man. It's just not. So, his main belt would be... What's his main belt? Right, this got like 1, this got like 2. Check this out. Fuck. Shit. Although? Nah. I think I got it. I think. Dude, what? You should put an Udio logo on the bottom of the foot, like toy companies do with figures. True! Bro, I should actually start doing that with all my custom skins. Just put my logo like really tiny every time under the foot. You wouldn't see it in game ever, but if you would take a look at the model or at the skin files, you would see it. Something I hate about Psyops Ezreal is the random dangling belt. They love belts. I mean, for Psyops, I guess it kind of makes sense for the style they're going for. But yeah, sometimes it's just too much. Dude, I can't tell which one of these 4 fucking belts is the middle one. So this one is the one hanging down here. I can see this because of this rusty color. This tiny one is just the backside of this one. So these ones are out. These ones I have to remove. And we got 2 over here. This big one and the slightly darker one. And I don't know which of these is the main belt in the middle over here. Probably neither of them. I'm just completely missing where the main belt actually is. But I don't think there is any... Oh, it's here. This is the main belt. Also, I need to remove all 4 of these. Okay, never mind. Figured it out. Too many belts, bro. Way too many belts. Get them out of here. It's confusing. You know what's kind of crazy to me? Before I made this stream, I obviously googled a lot of stuff to find pictures of Jack Spicer. And I looked at the Jack Spicer wiki page, because there's a Shaolin Showdown wiki page. Now I get being a huge fan of the series and shit, but making a wiki page? Who has the time, man? I'm reading through this wiki page and there are facts like Jack Spicer used his weapon of choice, the monkey staff, 6 times in the series. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? How do you know that? And I'm like, okay. Maybe that's not too tough. There's probably YouTube compilations out there somewhere that have all of his monkey scenes, and you could just count those. But then there was also trivia to the monkey staff, and then there's like the only other people in the show seen and observed to use the monkey staff are Omi and Kimiko. In one scene, fucking Raimundo attempted to use the monkey staff, but it was stolen right before he could. Like, dude, what the? This is the most detailed wiki I've ever seen. It's about a show from 10 years ago. That cannot be only crazy to me. It's too many details. It's impressive, but I'm like, who made this? Who did this? Who got the time? I do appreciate a good wiki page, though. I always read the trivia. Trivia is almost the most interesting stuff to me. And I'm constantly on the LOL wiki page. Constantly. When I think about an item interaction, I always check if the LOL wiki has something to say about this item interaction, if they have thought about it. Rarely they don't have it in their item interactions listed, and then I test it in game to see if it works. But most of the time it's in there. I'm constantly on the LOL wiki to see how items interact with one another, or to check like character stats. For instance, I thought about building Sterek's Gauge on Udyr, and I was like, okay, if I want to convince people to build Sterek's Gauge on Udyr, I need a good reason for him to build it. And I'm like, I know Udyr has one of the highest base AD stats in the game, which makes Sterek's Gauge good on him. But how high in the ranking is he actually? And I go to LOLWiki and I find a tier list of all the champions and who has the highest AD base stat in the game. And Udyr, I think, was in the top 10. And I was like, great, now I can say in the video, Udyr is actually one of the champions with the highest, with the top 10 highest AD base stat scaling in the game. Therefore, Sterek's Gauge is good specifically on him. It's stuff you only find on the wiki. I would never be able to say shit like that without having that, you know? Trivia is the only part of the League wiki that I immediately look to when browsing. I mean, every wiki I go to the trivia, it's the most interesting to me. These are just small little facts. It's the type of facts you can, like, next time you're in a Discord call with friends, you could just drop this and be like, yeah, did you know? I'm like, no, matter of fact, I did not. Where the fuck do you know that from? It's like all these little nuggets of information. And they're easy to keep in mind as well because, well, it's just small trivia, usually only one sentence long. Oh my god, I used to have a whole trivia list of, like in my head, just trivia facts about the Pokemon Kecleon because it's my favorite Pokemon. There's this one fact I will never forget, that Kecleon was actually the first Pokemon of Generation 3 to be shown in an anime episode before the games were even released. And I think that's a pretty huge deal because, you know, the makers of Pokemon were the creators. They were pretty much like, okay, we want to introduce Generation 3 in the anime before the game's release. Which Pokemon should we, like, have them see first, you know? Which will get them the most hype? And it chose fucking Kecleon, and the whole episode is about it. And they have a fight with it later and shit. Out of all the Pokemon I could have chosen, you know, you would think they'd choose a legendary to hype up the upcoming games, but no. It's your boy, the Chameleon. His tail looks weird. His tail looks like a dragon tail. This does not look like fur. This looks more like scales of a dragon. Or a lizard. This looks like Spyro's tail, bro. Every time I see it, I get a rush of nostalgia, because it was one of those Pokemon that I distinctly remember seeing. I mean, yeah, it was a really special Pokemon. Another Kecleon trivia fact, for instance, is it was the only Pokemon to have the ability called Color Change. They specifically made a new ability for it. The only other Pokemon to ever learn the ability Color Change was Arceus. Literally the god of Pokemon, because he was supposed to be every typing. So Kecleon is the only other Pokemon to have the same ability as a god. And the god didn't even do it first. Kecleon did it first. How rad is that? The list goes on and on. There's so much trivia about Kecleon that make it such a unique and great Pokemon. Like, when I first chose Kecleon as my favorite Pokemon, it was just because I like chameleons, I like lizards, I like the way it looks, it acts, and his abilities and shit. But the deeper I looked into it, the more I was like, yo, this should be everyone's favorite Pokemon. This is just nice. This is great. I shouldn't be alone in this opinion. This motherfucker deserves all the love. For me, Larvitar is one of my favorite Pokemon. Seeing it in a show or a movie always gets me hyped. I modded some of my old Pokemon games just to change my starter to one of them replaying. Ooh, that's a nice starter, actually. Larvitar would make for a great starter, because it's one of these Pokemons that start off as a super cute small thing, and they're an absolute monster by the time they reach the third evolution. It would make for a great starter if it didn't have like stone typing or ground typing. Ground fiend, or what the other one was called. Okay, once I recolored this tail, I'm gonna stand up real quick, take a short like 2-minute break, need to stretch my legs. I'm putting so much detail into this skin, so it's taking forever. I want to get it perfect. Alright. Good progress, good progress. This brighter part of the tail I need to make a little bit darker, just slightly. We need to touch up his skin color to be more white-ish, like this guy never saw the fucking sun in his life, you know, he got this gothic white color. So we need to appeal that here. Need to change the staff color. Need to touch up the pants a little bit. The pants are already black, which is great. We just need to change this logo to something nicer. Give him fingerless gloves. And then only change his shirt. And then we're done though. For the main skin. Then we get to do the fun stuff. Yes. Looking forward to that. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take like 2 minutes quick walk through my apartment. Maybe gonna heat up my cocoa again or something. Alright, be right back. Alright. Hope you all took the chance to take a piss real quick. Not like you're gonna miss much anyway, but... Now, where were we? The tail. Yeah, we have to make it a little bit darker. Like, this is almost vanilla colored. This does not bode well. Hold up. Could I just... like so. And then just... cut out the dark parts. You know what's another like quality that makes Jack Spicer a good character and a good villain? Look at this hairstyle, man. That's a hairstyle I can appreciate. That looks banging, my dude. The spiky hair, slick to the back. I'm with it. I'm with it. I could probably turn... You know, dude. I would probably be so deep into cosplaying so many awesome characters if I wouldn't have this voluptuous beard and mustache. There's so many characters I like, but I couldn't cosplay them because of my mustache and beard. Of course, there are also characters that have a beard that I could cosplay, but that's not the point I'm making. The point is, there's characters that just don't have a beard. Some might argue you could be the future version of them, but I mean, come on. Let's get real here. If you want to cosplay, you want to get as close to the real deal as possible. You think it would be difficult to remove the floaty bits over Udyr's shoulders when using bear stance in his ultimate? Floaty bits. Usually removing something floaty is not hard at all. If you look at this Wukong skin over here, it's a perfect example actually. He has this badge on his chest, right? But if you look at the side of him, you see the badge is actually floating just ever so slightly over his chest. It's not actually on his chest. There is skin behind this badge. So I could just cut out the whole... I just cut out the whole fucking badge. And behind it, he would still have a chest. Now if I would cut out his eyes... Maybe a little bit brutal, but... just for the example, if I would cut out his eyes, there would be a hole in his head. If I would cut away his bracers, there would be a hole in his arm, because there's nothing behind it. But if there's something behind it, you can always just cut it away. This is the reason why I'm removing the belts. I know behind the belts is Wukong's pants. So I can cut away the belts just because I don't like them. Now if you talk about Udyr's floaty bits, just by the fact you call them floaty, I feel like if they don't touch the skin, there's probably skin behind it, meaning you can remove it. I'm not sure which exactly you're talking about though. Hey look, there's us. Fantastic. Don't mind my recommended tab. Floaty bits when he bear stances. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, 100%. Yes, yes, 100%. The yellow things here, you mean? Yes, yes, absolutely. I don't think it's in these skin files though. It might be somewhere in his particles or somewhere. You might have some trouble looking for it, but once you found it, yes, absolutely, easily, easily. Not a question about it. You can remove that. That is floating a kilometer, fucking miles over his shoulders. So that's not a problem at all. The only problem is finding the files for that, because I don't think it's in his basic skin file. Okay, I'll make this slightly darker. I will do. A part of me wishes they hadn't abandoned traditional skins. I would have loved an Udyr skin when he keeps his animal drapes. Yeah. Agree. I don't know. I guess it was too much effort for them. Maybe... I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. Traditional skins were always a nice skin. Probably the best traditional skin in the game is Trundle. Just because how different old Trundle from new Trundle is. Like, the entire story got changed. Like, Trundle used to be a cursed troll who was, like, kicked out of his tribe. And now the new Trundle is literally king of the tribe, the top troll. It's like, they're completely different. So traditional skin on Trundle is so important. On Sejuani, it's just like, oh yeah, well, that used to be old Sejuani. Well, who cares? Well, on Karma, it's actually pretty interesting too, you know? New Karma just shoots around lasers. Some people don't even remember the days when Karma used to fight with fans. She had 2 fans, and she was throwing fans as well. Not all of her abilities used to be lasers. Some traditional skins very important, some others not so much. Regardless though, it was a nice thing to have. There are a lot of traditional custom skins though, so as long as custom skins are around, it's not too much of a loss. Let's make the fingerless... No, wait, you know what? Let's recolor his skin. I think it's about time to do that. Oh, you know what we have to do? We have to do the fucking eyeliner he has under his eye. We have to do the black eyeliner still. Oh my god. I thought they would double down on bringing them back due to all of the lore skins they start dropping for cheap. Like a perfect way to involve traditional skins without making them epic. Did they drop a lot of lore skins though? Like aside from Victoria skins? I like the direction they went with Victoria skins. Victoria skins are now supposed to be the champion reaching his ultimate goal. So Victoria Sejuani, the newest one, is fucking Sejuani on the throne of Freljord, Ash kneeling in front of her, offering her bow. That is so nutty lore-wise. Oh my god, I love the skin. Or fucking, what was it called? Victorious Blitzcrank? Victorious Blitzcrank is just him being super upgraded and like now strong enough to actually help the Zorn Knights. I don't know what exactly he did, but he helped Zorn Knights. I don't know, he got like... He went into zones that were so overrun and destroyed by chemicals that people couldn't enter anymore. So Blitzcrank did, because he doesn't care about the poison. But him only running on steam and old engines, he was like slow and weak. And his Victorious version is like an upgraded version of him, and now he can actually help the Zorn Knights. Now those skins are very lore heavy, but aside from Victorious, what else? The Arcane skins and the Thresh skin being common made me hopeful to return of common skins like traditional lore specific. Dude, I hate to say that, you know, but the Arcane skins, yes, they are nice lore-wise, but the Thresh skin is an L. The Thresh skin is an L. Thresh shouldn't be humanized. They changed so much about Thresh's lore, and then they made him look like... almost made him look like a fuckboy, dude. It's too... nah. It's a nice idea to have like a blend between Thresh as a human and Thresh in his monstrous form, like in between. But I don't know if you heard about the outrage when the skin was released, but in his old lore and like old pictures we actually had of Thresh when he was still a human, he had a mustache, and they removed that. Because that doesn't bode well with Riot's fuckboy aesthetic. So the humanoid Thresh skin should actually have a mustache, but it doesn't. And I, of course, again, with my voluptuous beard, take that very personal. I actually color this in red. I don't know why there's like skin in between here. Lore progression is pretty fucking epic. Like, although I don't enjoy Thresh in his humanoid version, I did enjoy the cinematic they made for him, where he's in Bilgewater, and there's this waiter with a crab claw, and he offers him a deal and shit. I really, really enjoyed that. Also gives you a glimpse of just how powerful Thresh is. Like, every cinematic so far about Thresh was just him hanging out in the Shadow Isles, and whoever was dumb enough to come too close to him, he would catch your soul and put you in his lantern. Boom, dead. You know? You're fucked. But his new cinematic, his latest cinematic, shows him like, it gives you more of an insight into his power, what he can actually do aside from just trapping people's soul. That's his main thing, but there's more to him. Definitely a nice expansion. You know what I would love to see? Show Kayle some love. Has Kayle ever been in a cinematic aside from a literal League of Legends trailer? Like, in the very first trailer that League of Legends ever had, Kayle was in it. But outside of that, I think Kayle was never in a cinematic, ever. Can we show Kayle some love? Such an interesting character. She's a half god, or half angel, with godlike powers. And she has such an interesting dynamic with her sister. Please do something with that, Riot. Freljord Silas. Oh, Freljord Silas is a nice one, actually. Sea Dog Gangplank? I actually don't get, though. Sea Dog Gangplank? Was it even named that? Oh, this one. Right. What was it called? Forsaken Gangplank or something? Gangplank the Betrayer and Sea Dog Yasuo. Gangplank the Betrayer. Huge skin lore-wise, actually. You're right. Forgot about that one. Gangplank the Betrayer. Bro, oh my god. I've never played the RPG where this story actually takes place, but Gangplank picking up Viego's blade. Oh my god. That's lore-wise so fucking epic. You're literally mixing champions. You're literally doing what-if scenarios. What if Gangplank would have Viego's power? Like, what if? Show me, you know? What if... You could do a story for Fiddlestick, because Fiddlestick is looking for the keys to unlock the cage that his demon is trapped in. What if Fiddlestick would actually find these keys? What would his demon form actually look like, you know? So many what-if scenarios that would be so fucking epic. What if, bro? Okay, so how do we make his skin look like this gothic white? I feel like saturation just damn near 0. Like really low. Wait, first off, give it like a blue tinge. saturation damn near 0. Yes. And then made it lighter. It's a little bit too extreme, right? This is what his skin color actually looks like. But it's a little bit too extreme. I think in-game it might look weird. Like if you check in the small pictures up here, it's actually white, like completely white, his skin. They touched on it recently with Legends of Runeterra, so maybe it's a sign of something to come. Oh, Legends of Runeterra is so stuffed with lore. Just the card interactions with each other alone, like, yeah. For a lore enjoyer, Legends of Runeterra is huge. It's just too bad I'm not too good at card games. I've played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! In my childhood, and I've played some Hearthstone, but never really went high rank or anything. Never went competitive. In the end, it's too much brain juice for me, bro. I need a character that I can control to actually perform in a game. If it's just a full-on card game at some point, I get too bored of it. Now, if I would play Legends of Runeterra and I would make like a sick Darius deck, and it's like all around just buffing up Darius and getting him into his evolved form and then dominating the field with him, all that would make me do is make me want to start League of Legends and actually play Darius then. Because I want to experience Darius being epic. You know? The card game would just get me hyped up for actual League again. I played Hearthstone ranked for a while, but got burned out eventually. Yeah, I don't know which rank I reached actually. I remember I was happy with the rank I reached. It was good enough for me. I spammed a Face Hunter deck. Face Hunter was pretty funny to me. There was this one guy who added me after he lost to me, and he just spammed like text messages to me that that I should kill myself and that I'm a high roll lucky bastard and face hunter abuser, when he actually had chances to win the game and he just played poorly. I didn't even pull it perfectly. He was so trash. Actually made my day that he added me afterwards and flamed. Imagine being this much of a loser. Dude, imagine this. Imagine this. You are visiting one of your friends. You just hang out together, you know? You're chilling on a couch or his bed. You're watching him play. And he's playing Hearthstone. And he loses a game. And after he loses, you see him adding the person he lost to and spamming him with death threats and flaming him. Wouldn't you be like, dude, what the fuck? Or would you be like, oh, no, it's my friend, it's alright. No, that's fucked up, right? That's kind of the stuff you would never do in front of somebody else. It's like keyboard warrior shit. I think I actually want to keep the face color like this. It seems weird to color the face like this, but it is his face color. It's white. I made this a little bit more bluish because if I would actually make it completely white, I don't know if that looks good. It might be actually. I hope that doesn't look weird in game. But that is his face color. That is his face color. I adore Elora's Udyr. I wish we could see a skin from that period younger than current Udyr. You also had a wolf form in that deck. True. But that was really interesting. Udyr was about to be reworked, but Legends of Runeterra Udyr was about to be released, and Udyr's rework took longer than Legends of Runeterra's release of the Freljord decks. So Legends of Runeterra literally had a blanco check. Riot was like, yes, you can just envision your own Udyr independently from ours. And now we have two different Udyr reworks. It's pretty fucking sick. To be fair though, I like Legends of Runeterra Udyr. Super hype. I love the animation that pops up when he's summoned, and he cries and all of his animal spirits come from behind. It's super epic. But I like the rework we have in League of Legends more. I think the League of Legends Udyr is better. Just because he has this fat, strongman body type. It makes sense for a Freljordian. I like both Udyrs, but I'm happy that we got like this fat body type. It's better for memes too. And fuck, I should have recolored this as well. Yeah, his basic skin is really empty, I agree. I made this custom skin where his tattoos are always on. And I made another custom skin where his tattoos actually have a different color than gray. I made them deep blue, and they're way easier to spot, and you can see them from far away. I grabbed both. Right. I'm not sure if I ever released the Thor skin though. I know I released the Tattoo Udyr custom skin. I don't know if I released the Thor Udyr. Don't think I did. I don't know. I don't think I did. I usually use the always visible tattoos. I know there was one where the tattoos look darker, which I also got. Not sure if that was yours. No, probably not. The one where I made his tattoos darker and more visible also had red hair and like brown clothes. So he looks like Thor from the God of War game. I'm thinking right here. So he wears this black jacket, right? This Wukong, this short black jacket. And underneath this jacket, he has a shirt that is blue down here, then white over here, and goes over in a color. Now this color with the red, I'm just gonna leave it red and gonna make the sides probably brown or black. But his shirt, if we look at Jack Spicer, he just wears a black coat and it's closed, so we can't see what he wears under there. Now I think it's a huge fucking waste to just color this shirt completely black, just like his coat. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna keep it white. Because his logo does have a combination of black, white and red. But his color is already red and his clothes is black, so it would make sense for the shirt to be white. So that's the plan. I could actually keep this red stripe and recolor the turquoise stripe here to yellow. And then only color this blue part here white. Nah, why not? Just do it all white. It's probably too detailed. Fuck the stripes. Now here is a tip. I like to do when custom skinning. Now I just took this white color and just straight up painted over this stuff here. And when you scroll out, you can clearly see this white down here is darker than this white up here. You can clearly see I just painted over it. So what I like to do when I work with these rough colors, just circle all of this in and then blur it so the colors kind of mash into each other. So usually like 2 to 4. 2 is just slightly, 3 is a little more, 4 is almost too much. You don't want to blur it too hard. And then when you scroll out, you cannot tell the difference anymore. Not as much at least. You also have to consider when you're in game, you're not gonna be able to tell the difference. Is this his tail? I think this is part of his tail we missed. Dude, I'm thinking about playing music in the background from K Slider. KK Slider, or what was his name? The dog that sings in the evening in Animal Crossing. But some of his music might be too hype for the chill stream. Yes, the blur tool is your best friend, bro. Sometimes you can't just circle in everything, click adjustment and recolor it to the saturation and hue you like. Sometimes you have to go in there, you know, go to the paintbrush and paint something yourself. But when you paint it yourself, it looks rough. So blurring it afterwards makes it look way smoother. Smoothing out stuff with the blur is your best friend. Just don't overdo it. Okay, I want to make this white. It's gonna actually be difficult. So saturation 0, obviously. And brightness and contrast. And the same white as up here. We could probably turn it black and then invert the color. Because if you try to make something bright, like white, but it's black before, it's just gonna turn out into gray. Like this looks more bright gray than really white if you compare it to this really clean white up here. I might try inverting the color. Might be a little bit too bright, actually. What's this bright spot up here? It's the shadow. Yo, Quitter, what's up? Who's this character, Jack Spicer? Jack Spicer is like from a super old cartoon called Shaolin Showdown. It was this show about 4 Shaolin monks from different parts of the world working together to like find artifacts all over the world, and this was like the evil enemy who they fought. And I'm making a Wukong skin for Jack Spicer because Jack Spicer had the monkey staff, which turned him into a monkey, like half human, half monkey hybrid. So he reminded me of Wukong. I really like the brass and black color of the jacket, so nice looking. Didn't it have a big cowboy dude? Yeah. There's like 4 dudes. The Chinese one called Omi. Then the girl called Kimiko is from Japan. Then there's this dude from Brazil who's called Raimundo. And then there's this big burly ass American dude from Texas, and his name is Clay. Of course it's Clay. It's like no big manly man named Clay. American representation at its finest. It's like a villain Wukong skin. I don't think I'm getting the white color down here that I want to. It's gonna look off. Like, this white is different from this white, see? I don't think blurring this would help either. Oh, not at all. It's not the problem. It might look shit. I'm just gonna have to see, I guess. Maybe adding a little blue to it would help. Nah, I don't know. We have to see in game. Probably not gonna be good enough. Kind of running out of things here. What is this blue part on his color? Alright, this is inside. Okay, that's black then. You should use Blender to update the textures and see it in 3D just to visualize it. Yeah, I mean that could help, but that would also be extra effort. I just try to like match up the colors as good as possible, visualize it in my head. Having the 3D model viewer to see the original already helps me so much. If I wouldn't have this, I'd 100% agree with you. But this model viewer is so nifty, so handy. Usually it works out the way I want to. And if it doesn't, I just go back to it and change it again. The Animal Crossing music right now reminds me a little bit of Stardew Valley. I used to grind that game for a bit. I think in a week or so, the creator of Stardew Valley is actually releasing a new game. A friend of mine and I have been looking forward to it. Oh, this black outline looks nice. Really puts the bow on it. Ah, yes. Magnificent. Yeah, it's called, I think, Haunted Chocolatier. And it's like the last game, Stardew Valley, was about you taking over the old farm of your dead grandpa. So it was like all in shambles, and you have to like, I don't know, build it up from the ground again, you know, start all over again. And Haunted Chocolatier is pretty similar, but instead of a farm, it's a chocolate factory and you're making chocolate. And apparently the ghosts in the chocolatier can the chocolate factory can help you make it and sell it. And apparently that freaks nobody out. I haven't looked too deep into it yet though. The only thing I have seen is that the dungeons are gonna be way better than in Stardew Valley. They have bosses, which Stardew Valley didn't have, and the dungeon is way easier to access because it's in the factory. So pretty much your home. I don't know what this shit is, but I'm probably gonna have to color it black. I think it's gonna be a nice game. I'm more so looking forward to Hogwarts Legacy. But Hogwarts Legacy is still 2 months away. Haunted Chocolatier is supposed to release in, I think, 4 to 5 days. I'm probably gonna stream some of it too. I'm mainly getting the game so I can co-op play it with a friend of mine, like we did with Stardew Valley. But, I mean, if I get the game anyway, might as well stream it. Looks like a chill game for a stream. And since it's a new game, some people might actually watch it. If I play anything else than League of Legends, people usually don't watch it. As much, at least. Some people turn up for different stuff as well, and I appreciate that. But not as much, you know. And I get that, because it's old games nobody cares about anymore, like Isaac. It has been ages since the last Isaac update. But, if I play Haunted Chocolatier, people might actually turn up for that, you know? And watch it, because it's a new game. Although it's not League of Legends. I like if I like it I might buy it. Okay. I'm gonna test it on stream. Then you can watch and see if you like it. I might save you some bucks if it sucks. I don't think it will suck though. I haven't checked how... Well, I can't check. They haven't released that yet, but I'm wondering for how much they will sell the game. I actually can't remember how much I paid for Stardew Valley. I think it was 10 or 20 bucks. I hope Haunted Chocolatier is not gonna be more than 20 bucks. If it's 30, I will still pay it because I enjoyed Stardew Valley and I know I'm gonna enjoy Chocolate Factory, Haunted Chocolatier, when I enjoyed Stardew Valley. But it's gonna hurt a lot more to pay 30 bucks. Right now, making my GF a presents. Is her birthday coming up or what's happening? Because for Christmas you would be a little bit late, huh? It's tomorrow. Oh. Well. What did you get her? Let me guess. A necklace. No, perfume. Both. A coupon of the present. Okay. Not a bad move, not a bad move. With a coupon, they can always choose what they like. A bracelet and a plushie. What? I don't think you can go wrong with that. That sounds like a solid present. Oh shit. Okay, Smokey. That's his gloves, and we need those actually skin colored. Because my boy Jack got them fingerless gloves. I'm actually getting a little tired. I think I'm gonna get an energy drink in a second. Usually custom skinning doesn't take this long. I think we've been at it for 3 hours. Let me check. Oh my god, we have 3 hours and 17 minutes. Golly. All the Udyr skins I made lately, like, we took 1.5 to 2 hours for them. 2 hours max. This has so many little parts to it. I've been at it for 3 hours, bro. Custom skinning is fun, but it can be exhausting when you edit for this long. I think his fingers are gonna look robotic no matter what. I'm gonna at least try. Got a lot of work done though. This reminds me of more advanced version of when I edited Pokemon sprites as a kid to make Franken Pokemon. Oh my god. Dude, I think when I was a kid, like all the creative stuff I did was all still on paper. I drew a lot. I did a lot of drawing. I only got into digital art once I did custom skinning, and I think that started like 6 or 7 years ago. I think 7 years ago I did my first custom skin, I'm not sure. There's actually a video about my first custom skin on YouTube, and it's not made by me. There's this guy who made a tier list of the top 3 Kha'Zix custom skins. That was 6 years ago, and mine is in the 3rd or 2nd spot, I think. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. That was 2016. That was my first custom skin. Oh my god, I'm old. Zell Kha'Zix. For my first custom skin, that shit was so goated. I even recolored particles. I did the whole shit. I hand painted all the black dots on him. Oh my god, that shit was so goated for my first custom skin. Oh hell yeah. Cell is my favorite character in Dragon Ball, and Kha'Zix is pretty much just Cell in League of Legends, so I had to make it. Oh my god, it's magnificent. Sorry. I had to go down memory lane again. I started hard digital drawing and animation. Animation?! You do animation? Oh my god, that sounds like a lot of work. Is there any reason you don't put your skins onto killer skins? Yes, there's a good reason, bro. There's a really good reason. Killer skins is super specific about how skins are uploaded to their website. I tried 2 times, and both times it just tells me, yeah, no, you forgot this or that, and reset your entire shit. And you have to try again from the start on. And every time you upload it, it's not like telling you right off the bat that you fucked up. It's like an hour later somebody reviewed it, because they review every skin that's uploaded, and then they're like, yeah, no, you forgot to add some stuff. I'm like, fuck this, you know what? I don't need you to distribute my custom skins. I'm just gonna put it in my video description. You would be lucky to have my custom skins on your website. You're gonna come crawling. So I was like, fuck it. It's not worth it. I would love to distribute my custom skins through killer skins, because making the custom skins is not just about, you know, me getting known for custom skins. I want to make people happy using the custom skins, right? When I make a custom skin and I'm having fun with it, I want other people to have the same fun with that. And if I would put those in the video description, the custom skins, and on killer skins, more people get to enjoy it. But killer skins is making it just way too difficult to upload skins on their website. It's a nightmare. So yeah, there is a reason. It's just too difficult, man. They're not making it easy at all. They're really not. Had to go on a little bit of a rant right there, but that shit was so frustrating the first time I tried it. Because I had... Here's the thing. I had a video ready and I wanted to upload the video as soon as possible, right? I had it on YouTube uploaded already. All I had to do was release the video. All I had to do was click release. And I was trying to upload the skin on Killer Skins, so then I could copy the Killer Skins link and put it in my video description so people can find my skin, right? But then every time I tried to upload it, the moderator said, no, you did it wrong. And I had to delay releasing my video because I couldn't get the skin on their website. So this is why I have such a bad experience with it, because these shitheads pretty much delayed my video. So that is when I made an account for Mediafire. And on Mediafire you can just straight up upload files, copy a link, and then everybody who has this link can download the file. And this is how people download skins from me. So I don't have my own website or anything, I just use Mediafire links and it works perfectly fine. I found you through the custom skins, loved what you were making and watched for the content in the long run. That's so cute, man, thank you. Someone sounds like a rival to Killer Skins. Yeah, I feel like this what it might sound like. I hope it doesn't. I just had this one really bad experience with Killer Skins. But there's so much good to say about it too. Killer Skins, like the Killer Skins community, they make events or like tournaments where they make custom skins like in the same thematic, and they rate each other to like who makes the best custom skin. Like for Valentine's Day, they made Valentine's custom skins, and the top 3 Valentine's custom skin like all got a prize and a shout out and shit like that. Like that's really cute, and they're making like huge what do you call it? Huge projects, like making custom skin maps, like the Winter Rift. They made the Winter Rift, or they are currently working on a project Summoner's Rift, like a cyberpunk-esque, and that looks really sick. It's almost ready for release. They have a Discord, and no matter how dumb your question is, if you're patient and a nice guy, they will always help you out if you have a problem making a custom skin. You know, they get a lot of dumb questions, so you have to be patient with them. But there's a lot of good stuff to say about the Killer Skins community. It's just this one bad experience I had with them. I just need to learn to weight models and it's over for them. What does weighing models mean? I have no idea about 3D modeling whatsoever. I only work in the 2D space. Oh, and one thing I forgot to mention, of course. Like a few of the members of the Killer Skins community make insane skins. Like, for only working in 2D, I feel like I make really great skins, but some of the stuff they make is insanity. It's like damn near official Riot skin level good. If not, like, sometimes it really is. So that is where most of my respect actually comes from when thinking about the Killer Skins community. It's not them being helpful or anything, that's like part of it, but what really is like astounding to me and makes me respect them is the sheer skill. Just the skill, bro. They make amazing custom skins. Waiting is so weird. You select what part of the model moves with a specific bone. That's it. Okay, okay, I get that. I could never get into that though. Sounds like work. Like this year, this is work as well, but it is so chill to me. It's also very visually pleasing. Like a model, looking at a model and its bones would be pretty bland. Not as much fun. What is this bolt? This one random bolt. Is that on his glove? It's not. Where does that come from? Oh, it's on his staff. Okay. Good to know. I don't know why this random bolt right here is right beside his glove and his hair when his staff is over here. But sure, Riot, sure. Put the fucking nut over there. Sure. Sometimes it don't make any sense to me where Riot puts stuff in their skins. Sometimes it makes sense, sometimes I'm like, why is this here? There's just no reason. Like, why is this nut here? Why? When the staff is over here. Like, here's the hole for the staff. There's space down here, put it there. Dude, like what? Why is it here? That just makes me think it's part of his belt or his gloves. Why would I think this is part of his staff when it's down here? No! We're Riot and we have reasons far beyond your understanding. It is hard already with normal model. Imagine craters, the random bullshit. What are we talking about? You mean the Kratos custom skin somebody made for Darius? Textures, man, they hard, are they though? Dude, I'm not a professional, okay? But I can see something being out of order when I see it, man. There's no reason for this shit to be down here. There's just not. They do that shit for a living. You're telling me they can't move it somewhere else? Bullshit. Do your job, Riot. I convert my hard-earned cash to RP to buy your skins. Make it worth my money. Dude, actually, I bought this skin here. I didn't have this Wukong skin. I bought Battle Academia Wukong just so I can make the custom skin. I'm not planning on ever playing Battle Academia Wukong. I'm just using it as a basis for my Jack Spicer custom skin. I actually bought it just for the custom skin. That's how committed I am. You have to unwrap the model in a way that you can paint it in 3D or 2D. I mean, yeah, it's like unwrapping a square, like not a square, but what's the name? A dice, a dice. It's like unwrapping a dice and having it all flat laid out. That is what happens to the textures, right? I want these to be a little bit brighter. I don't like their blue color either. Not really goth. Jack Spicer wouldn't approve. That's much better. There's no space for the bolt elsewhere. The bolt fits where the bolt fucking can. If a tree has to look like a fucking shit of paper unwrapped, so you can paint it well as a fucking beard, and Rare is actually the best company, so it's hey, has some fun. Okay, wait. Dude, there's no way. It being here makes it easier to paint? Dude, I must be a colossal fucking dumbass to not get that. I like how you get into it though. The bolt fits where the bolt fucking can! I like the energy, man. If you darkened underneath of his eyes just a little and blackened his eyebrows, would it make the skin color look more fitting? Darkened underneath of his eyes? Like for contrast, you mean? Well, I'm definitely gonna make at least like a little bit darker under his... I'm gonna make like a dark line under here, because that is where he has his eyeliner. Unfortunately, he has this black eyeliner here, and then this black eyeliner here, but also like this drop down here. But only half of Wukong's face is shown here. So whatever I do on this side of the eye gets mirrored to the other eye. So we actually can't do these two different ones. It's either gonna be both with this drop down thingy or without. But I'm gonna add these for sure. I don't know how weird the skin color will look in game. I think that's just something I have to test. I'll have to look in game and touch up the skin. Change it to look better. But I don't know if this down here is actually a tail or hair from his head. They mirror the face. They do that all the time, actually, bro. On some champions, for instance, Udyr doesn't have a mirrored face because he has scars in his face and he's not supposed to like look perfect. But there's a lot, and especially female champions, who have mirrored faces just so they look cleaner and more perfect. They do that shit all the time. I hate it. I hate it. I can't give characters like two different eye colors, for instance, because changing one eye will change both eyes. Samira, for instance, is a good example for a champion that doesn't have a mirrored face because she has an eye patch and a blind eye on one of her sides of her faces. They got that little space on the right. Oh, you mean this here that I cut out? No, those were where his belts were. I cut this out. The space they had here, I cut that out. Before I cut this, there were belts. But I didn't want the belts to be there. I cut those out. It's like a nifty little trick I do sometimes. When I'm 2D editing. This is like the little 3D editing I can do. Is I look at this. You know, you look at Wukong and you see, oh, he got this belts on his pants, but underneath his belts, there's actually still skin of the pants. So if I remove the belts, he's not gonna have a hole in his leg. There's still gonna be his leg. So sometimes if I don't like stuff, I just cut it out, remove it, and it's just gone. It's not a problem. So if we play this Wukong skin in game, he will not have these hanging belts. You learn a lot of those little tricks when you only do 2D editing. So you can make some nice edits, some nice little tricks. That still doesn't answer the question what the fuck this here is. Is it part of his hair? It's nah. It's probably this. It's like the very far... Yeah, it has to be. Oh yeah, 100%. That's part of his tail. Slap some sepia on that shit. Make it brown. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to grab an energy drink, bro. I'm losing my power here. I want to power through this, get the skin done within the next hour, if somehow possible, so I can still play it. I would hate to be done with the custom skin and then not even testing it. So I definitely want to play at least one game once I'm done with it, and I need more energy for that. I'll be right back. Today's beverage of choice, Monster Energy, mango. That shit is nutty. Oh man, every time I'm somewhere outside of my room I get cold. Cause I only heat my own room. The rest of my apartment is just ice cold to save energy. Because most of the time I'm in my room anyway. I'm a Red Bull fan, but Monster has its taste. I do like the yellow and the white Red Bull, but the cans are too small for me. Energy drinks are not cheap, so when I invest in buying some, I want to get my money's worth. And Monster Energy is always 500 milliliters. And I think Red Bull is 200 or 350. I feel like I'm just not getting my money's worth. It's so small. But I have to say, it's also because of the taste. While Red Bull does taste nice, I like Monster Energy more. So it's like a double whammy for me, really. I get a bigger can and it tastes nicer. Not to throw shade on Red Bull though, like I said. So. This we actually still need to remove. This does not need to be here. Be gone! It's just that easy. Like it was never there. There you go. And we need to recolor this ear. Yes, I know my body parts, don't you question me. No, I didn't skip elementary school. What would make you say that? His ear looks a little bit like Nosferatu's. Like the fucking original creepy ass vampire. And an edged little ear as well. Fan of whatever drink is cheapest and doesn't taste bad. Currently on a literal 50-cent can called Power Kick. Oh my god. That's that rancid shit, bro. I know exactly what you mean. Dude, there's this one energy drink. Dude, if I'm down bad, I'll buy it sometimes, but I don't really feel good doing it. It's such a shitty energy drink. What's the name? What's the name? Energy drink. Oh yeah, it's called Kong Strong. Oh my god, it's so shit. They literally have King Kong printed on it, and the name is Kong Strong. This is also like 50 cents. 80 at max. Bro, it keeps me awake, it does the job. Not as good as Monster Energy, by the way. It barely does its job, but oh my god, it tastes like piss. Dude, there's so much I'd rather drink than Kong Strong. But sometimes you're like, oh my god, I can't pay $2 for a Monster Energy drink can. This one I actually bought when it was on sale. We often get Monster Energy drink sales. And then I get a bunch. But yeah. I don't buy them often, so that I'm like, I can afford this. It's not too bad if I buy an energy drink here and there. But yeah, dude. If in any shape, form, or possible, I want to avoid Kong Strong. That shit is rancid. I know exactly where you're coming from. Maybe it's time to try some gamer subs, both of us. Wouldn't that be super expensive though? Is gamer subs not like God, what was the name? G Fuel? Is Gamer Subs not like G Fuel? Where you like, you have powder and you mix it into water? Aren't these like super expensive? 42 cents a serving. Not too shabby, I'll say. Is this part of his jacket like differently colored? His whole jacket is dark blue, but on the side here he has a gray patch. Seems a little off. I don't think that's shadow either. It's literally a different color. Does somebody have music that we can listen to, chill music, aside from Animal Crossing? We've been listening for the same Animal Crossing music for almost 4 hours. I need something different, I'm losing my mind. I usually listen to lo-fi when I want chill music, but lo-fi does a lot of these weird like noises that like fuck with your ears. It's supposed to be comfy and shit, but it really isn't. They make the static sounds. Dude, when lo-fi adds these static sounds, I hate it. If they add raining sounds, I'm alright with that. Rain is comfy, but dude, when they add static sounds, I hate it. I listen to dubstep 24/7. Oh my god, bro. God help us all. Dubstep 24/7. Your poor ears, bro. No, I actually take very good care of my ears. Like, I try to avoid loud noises as much as possible. I'm gonna have great ears when I'm a fucking grandpa. Is that weird that I'm thinking about it like this? Like, weirdly proud of it? Like, I'm wearing these glasses to protect my eyes because I'm looking at the screen every day. I avoid listening to music too loud too often. So I'm gonna be like a goated fucking grandpa. I won't need glasses when I'm old or hearing aid. I feel like that would be so fucking annoying. I don't want to take a bunch of pills either. God damn it. You know, there's a saying my grandma used to say. I'll never forget it. She only said it one time, but I'll never forget it. She looked at me and she said, "Son, you know what? Being old? No. What was it? Getting old is beautiful, but being old sucks." That's what she said. I'll never forget it. Growing old is beautiful. Being old sucks. Rest in peace, Granny. Truly a wise woman. Such a way with words as well. Could do KK Slider chill songs. I hope he has some. Dude, sometimes he just goes crazy on his little Spanish guitar. Like ding 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 ding, and then he starts whistling these real high tones. I'm like, chill, bro, please. Just wanna chill. KK Slider, chill, mix. Let's just look that up. There's a playlist with KK Slider songs. Let's hope that's alright. Okay. Starts off pretty chill. Is he gonna sing? What is this? Wait, it's just... Does he even play those instruments? What's happening right now? Is this K-Slider? It is a K-Slider playlist. I'm confused. The fuck are these noises, bro? Ow, my fucking ears. Sorry, I don't mean to be a bitch, but... K-Slider's washed. What the fuck? You got an instrumental one? Oh, that makes sense. It doesn't say instrumental. But that does make sense. No, this won't do, man. This shit. Nintendo chill mix. Here we go. My god, they start off with Animal Crossing right off the bat again. Here we go. This is nice. I don't know what Hunt Showdown is either. Never heard of that. It sounds a little bit like this Tarkov game. Like a survival shooter. Hunt Showdown would make sense, right? I don't know if you guys get this, but if I like constantly have sound on my ears for multiple hours on end, like with headphones, I get like sore ears. It doesn't show, it just feels sore. So it could even be like chill music like this, really silent. If it's like a constant, kind of gets on my ears. But the skin shouldn't take much longer. I'm just being a perfectionist right now. What do we actually need to change here? This could be better in black, probably. No, wrong button. It's Tarkov but cowboys and zombies? That sounds like a good time, bro. You know, I can't ever get into shooters because I just don't like the aesthetic. Aside from me being bad at shooters, like all this military stuff, I hate it. Because everything looks the same to me. I need colors, you know? With military, it's all so bland. Cowboys, that sounds like a good time. If a game has military as its aesthetic, it better be some medieval type of shit. Because if it's modern military, I just never can get into it, ever. Like even... Oh my god, like even if you could tell the weapons apart, learning the names of these things, bro, it's just a bunch of letters and numbers. AMP 700, like the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Make it make sense. I hate fast-paced shooters. I don't like military and don't like military guns. Central almost perfect. And because of that, they even have the limit, which is a roll with a shotgun on it. A revolver with a shotgun on it. Jesus. That probably has quite the bang. The staff. You know what? We could do the staff. I used to play some, what was it called? PUBG with my friends. Although PUBG is very much modern military, it's not like the other shooter games. Because you can take your time, you can take a sneaky approach. You know, it's not like constant killing and dying. Battle Royale, you know, much more my style. Okay, the staff is a little complicated, so... Wukong's staff in this skin is like super modernized, right? It has like these edges with electrical power to it, and it's all like metal and mechanical parts. But the staff that Jack Spicer is actually using is the monkey staff. Which is like super simple. It's like made out of wood with an ornament on top. Now obviously we can't make this ornament appear on this. It doesn't work. Fuck the ornament, right? But what we could do, I guess, is we could color this black part of the bar. We could color this brown. And keep the mechanical parts, color this like beige, brownish, and iron colored again. And it would be like the monkey staff, but Jack Spicer enhanced it mechanically. That's like a way we could make it work. Yo, the knee, what's up, bro? Long time no see. Hope you had a good New Year's Eve. What happens if you erase the whole spike? Would it look weird? Half invisible thing, or just make it look like a normal staff? If I would cut off this whole spike on top of here, most of the time you wouldn't notice in-game. But there's one small problem. This spike, right? If we Jesus. If we... See, if we look through the spike... and go deep enough, you'll see it's hollow from the inside. So if we would cut off the spike and you would actually pay attention to it in game, you would be able to see inside the pole because it's not solid, it's hollow from the inside. So if we cut off this spike, whatever the fuck you want to call it, this hollow inside would show. I think I'm just gonna go with the mechanically enhanced monkey staff. I'm just walking you through my thought process so you know what I'm doing. Just color this black part brown. Maybe this blue part actually gold-ish, beige-ish. Keep the iron. And yeah, keep the spikes here. Because red is actually a good color for Jack. Like, red is Jack Spicer's color as well. This works. Jack Spicer from Shaolin Showdown. I love that series. No fucking way. Nice. Dude, at the start of the stream, I was like, probably no one fucking knows Shaolin Showdown. But maybe. I'm just making this skin for myself, just out of fun, you know? But maybe there's this one person coming into the stream and is like, dude, you know Shaolin Showdown? Oh my god, I love that series. I'm glad we had this person today. I was hoping for that. I'm currently rewatching Shaolin Showdown. Okay, let's see. So the black part we definitely making brown. So this. Duello Xialang. Makes sense, makes sense. In Germany we kept it the same. I don't know why. Well, there's a lot of English words that are pretty commonly known in Germany. Like if you were telling a person who doesn't know a lot of English, but you tell a person about a showdown and this person is natively German, they would probably still know what you mean because the word showdown is not commonly used in German, but it can be used in German. So that's probably why they kept it. Yeah, I'm German. Test me, bro. Wanna know something German? I'm glad my accent isn't recognized by everyone. Every now and then there is a German person joining the stream and they instantly recognize my accent. I was like, oh goddammit, it's that easy to blow my cover. Is my accent that bad? But when there's a person who isn't natively German, they don't always realize where my accent actually comes from. Right now you know, bro. What happens if you raise... Alright, right, we did that. Have to keep my eye on both chats sometimes. I thought you were English. Wow, that's really flattering, my guy. I appreciate that. Greatly. I do stutter here and there if I'm having trouble with the pronunciation of a word or I can't think of the right word right off the bat. So I myself wouldn't like place myself on the pedestal of being like, yes, of course. Everyone should recognize me as a native English speaker. But honestly, if I look at a lot of European streamers, especially League of Legends streamers, like for instance Broxa or the Baus FFS, super nice people, love their content, right? But you really can hear their accents to the point where I'm like, you're not even trying to hide it, are you? Right? They're just really comfortable in their accent, while I'm trying to like suppress it at least a little bit, because the German accent can be like really rough on the English language if you don't keep it in check. Oh, this is gonna look nice. I can already tell. And later, it's like there we know where someone is because of the accent. Oh yeah, and like different parts of Germany also have different accents. The most lowest part of Germany is called Bayern. I don't know what the English word for that place was, but Bayern. The people speaking German there, it's so different to the point where a German person from my place of birth couldn't understand them. So a lot of Germans are jokingly saying they're not even part of Germany because they sound so wildly different. Talking about the monkey stick, the top could be a monkey face. Yeah, we're trying to make it a little bit look like the monkey staff because Jack Spicer used it so often. And I'm glad we got somebody in here who actually watched Shaolin. That's so goated. But it's tough to make the top look like this when the staff Wukong has looks like this. Like, how could we make this spike actually look like the monkey staff, right? I don't think there's a way to actually pull that off. So I'm just gonna emulate the colors a little bit. And I'm thinking of keeping the spikes like they are, because the spikes are black and red. And Jack Spicer wears a lot of black and red, you know? So it's actually in his style. So I'm thinking he's wielding the monkey staff, but it's mechanically enhanced with his style. It's just like what I'm going with, like the head cannon, you know, if you will. You have an idea? Like what? Have you been experimenting with anything fun on Udia recently? I missed your last stream, saw you were hunting ranged tops though. Yeah, apparently it's not a thing anymore, bro. Akshan and Quinn get about 2,000 games each on top lane currently. And just to put that in perspective, top laners who are played a lot get about in between 20 to 30,000 games. I think, yeah, like per day. So like Quinn and Akshan are the only ranged top laners still being played. Gnar and Jace are only played in high elo. So ranged top lane is actually not a thing anymore, it's a myth. So I can't really do anti-poking Udyr right now, at least not on top lane. If you go a little bit back through my streams, you could find a stream about Shred Deer. We did Shredder Udyr with Stridebreaker and Black Cleaver. That's a fun build. The top, is it? Or it mirrors two parts? It mirrors. See, this is one half of the top. So this, like this half, mirrors over here. So everything we change about this mirrors over here. And this is not only the top spike, but also the bottom spike. So they're not individual either. There's no other spike. This is it. So there's really not a lot of wiggle room. Not a lot we can do. I have to fucking get to work here. I'm more talking than actually working, goddammit. This thing I'm actually gonna make black. Not changing the red parts though. I would say that you put half a monkey face, but without the tail. Could try. Dude, there's one problem. There's one big problem though. Okay, try to bear with me here. You see how there's like a red outline? Then there's a dark blue, blackish outline, right? And then there's this bright iron outline, right? So there's like 3 lines. Now look at this. Here you can see the red outline, then the dark outline, but there isn't the bright outline. This isn't here. Because it is down here. This part actually goes in here. So we would have to put part of the monkey face on here, and then the rest of the monkey face that would be out here, we would have to put here. Or otherwise we have to make like a tiny monkey face in this only. So we would have to perfectly align the monkey face outline from this here onto this. Like, it would be super fucking difficult. Like, I would either make it only on the small part here, but then it might be just way too tiny to even notice when you play the skin. Or I would make it actually like the size I would want it to, like start around here and make it like this big. But then I would have to perfectly align this part and this part, and I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I have this kind of power. Oh, Jesse, concerning fun ideas about Udyr, there is something I want to try very soon. I randomly played a game of Hextech Protobelt on Udyr. I actually had a lot of success on that. So I want to fuck around with Hextech Protobelt Udyr, but I'm gonna wait with that until the project map skin is released, so I can play my Cyborg Project Udyr custom skin on the project map while building Hextech Rocket Belt, right? Makes sense? Hextech Rocket Belt with the Cyborg Udyr on the project map. It's gonna be fun. So that I have something planned with Rocket Belt Udyr, but I still have to make like a build around this. Like, is it gonna be full Magic Pen Udyr, or are we gonna do something with the dash? Am I gonna build more active items? I'm thinking maybe hard engage with Rocket Belt, then Awaken Phoenix. You're right in the middle of the team fight, right? You did Protobelt in, Awaken Phoenix, then they try to engage you because you're squishy. Boom, you hit the Zonyas, then your team follows up. So maybe have like 2 active items, then we run Ingenious Hunter on this, and we can do just a bunch of Hextech Rocket Belt into Zonya's Hourglass, Awakened R combos. Like this, like just like off the top of my head, this we could do. And the idea would be like, oh, Udyr got a bunch of gadgets because he is mechanically enhanced cyborg man, you know? Like, he has this tool to turn himself gold, and he has this fucking rocket belt to boost him, like, beyond human speed limits, you know? I think if we make like a cyborg Udyr custom skin for that, the idea of that skin could really shine with the item build together. The best part about making fun item builds is always combining it with a custom skin. I'm always really sad when I can't do that. Like for Shredder Udyr, for instance, where I built Stridebreaker and Black Cleaver, I could not think of a custom skin. That idea really never took off. I played it for a few streams, it was fun, but I could never think of a custom skin to make for Shredder Udyr. Now, before you say, make him look like Shredder from the Ninja Turtles, I can't do that, okay? I can't. I can't make Udyr look like Shredder. That's too much, man. I'm not that good. Hexflash Udyr has a lot of mobility on the Rift. Dude, I've played Hexflash Udyr once. I don't remember which build it was. Yes, it was Everfrost Police Udyr. I played Hexflash on Everfrost Police Udyr. Playing Hexflash Udyr in the jungle is pretty interesting because you get new gang paths you wouldn't get before. For instance, you can go to the raptors and then flash over the wall. Udyr is always forced to take paths, like jungling paths, around walls, never over walls, because she just doesn't have the tools like Kayn or other champions that can traverse through walls. But with Hexflash he does. That makes him super unpredictable. So I'm definitely planning to make the Cyborg Udyr a reality. But I'll have to wait until the Project Rift releases. I don't know when exactly it releases. So I want to start work on the Cyborg Udyr pretty soon. But not too soon, right? I don't want to make the Cyborg Udyr skin and then just don't play it for weeks or even months until the fucking Project skin releases for the map. Because then my hype will die. Oftentimes I make a new Udyr build, I play it a bunch of times, but then I drop it because I want to try something else, and then I can't come back to the old build because I got bored of it. My hype died. If I don't instantly make something out of it, my hype dies. So what do we color this blue part? The last blue part we colored black. So we make this black. Oh, I see. This is like black and this is brown. How will this look? I think it's gonna look okay. Yeah. Perhaps not, actually. Different idea. Project Rift mod or official? It is a mod, but it could damn near be official, bro. It's fucking insane. Try to look it up. Killer A has a Twitter and he posted footage, multiple footage gameplay of the skin on his Twitter. Here's the name. Look this guy up on Twitter, he has some videos, it's insane. It's crazy what custom skinning can do. Like, I said it before on stream, before you were here, but the project map skin feels like a completely different map. They did an insane job. Kind of want to make this golden colored. Hope that looks nice. Yeah, bro, the Baron already looks good, but what I'm more impressed is with the space around the Baron. You know what? Fuck it, we can look at it on stream. Just so everybody knows what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this shit. Look at all this mechanical nonsense. Fucking power lines going left and right. The fucking river is a street. An overflown street. How sick this looks. Now imagine we play the Cyborg Udyr in this crazy fucking cyberpunk-esque world. It's beautiful. So we definitely have that to look forward to. I need it. Same, bro, same. Patience, my friend, we have to wait, unfortunately. Apparently, you can already play on it. I mean, he is playtesting it and it's working. He's just working out a few bugs. I think it could come out in a few weeks. He already teased it that it's coming soon. So he didn't say the exact date, but I couldn't imagine it being a longer wait than a month. It's a few weeks at max, in my opinion, but only time will tell. The project map Mortar? Oh, right. True, when Mordekaiser ults you, right? That shit was mind-blowing when they released that. Ever since, Riot could never go back again to basic Mordekaiser ults. Every Mordekaiser skin that came after that had to do something insane in the ultimate. Remember Lost Chapter 3 Pentakill Mordekaiser? When he ults you, you're literally in a stadium filled with metal fans screaming. Like, yeah, a concert. Yeah, exactly. Dude, they can't go back. Ever. Again. They can't go back. They did this insane shit once, and now it's the standard. When Mordekaiser gets a new skin, his ultimate has to have some insane visual. Oh yeah, the new Mordekaiser skin, of course, of course. But with that, they actually had to give him a good ultimate, because the new Mordekaiser skin is a mythic skin, right? So it definitely has to be its money's worth. What is this music? It's kind of depressing, hold up. Where are we? 42 minutes. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Yoshi's Island. It's probably nice. Let's listen to the Yoshi's Island OST. There's bound to be some bangers in there. That's a classic. Did you saw the horse meme? I need a little bit more context, bro. I think I know which one you mean. You mean Juan? Juan, the horse? Was just standing on a balcony and staring into the distance? Is it that one? Because that one is a little old. Yeah, I thought so. You couldn't mean that one. That's too old. It's like the only horse meme I know, though. Oh, the quality. Yeah, I know this one. What about it? The meme of the horse with the mort is a perfect horse with color about the skins. But wouldn't it be reversed? Because the horse starts off like perfectly drawn and then it's like super shitty in the end. With Mordekaiser it's the other way around, right? Because the Mordekaiser's ultimates were basic as fuck and now they're super beautiful. It's like reversed. Music is painful. Fucking boss music. Jesus. There's so many little parts to change. Are we done? I keep checking, but I find random shit. What is this blue part? Just came back. What's up, bro? I'm still at it. I've gotten a little sluggish in the past few hours. I'm still chipping away at it, though. I'm putting a lot of effort into it. The progress, of course. This is what we did so far. We recolored the face, the hands, his clothes, got his logo on the back. His tail is now brown, hair is red, his shoes, his shirt, his staff. We're almost done, really. I need to recolor his belt, the rest of his shoes. I mean, yeah, and this needs to be black, I guess. Like, this... The hardest part is almost done. We're almost at the fun part. I have to change like a few slight details here. And then we can do the fun part, like change his gamepad. I think you weren't there when I showed that. But, hold up 1 second. When Wukong recalls, he gets out like a little Game Boy and plays with it. And of course, there's a skin file for this Game Boy, so we can change this Game Boy. We can like fucking put stickers on it, put something on the display, change the color of the Game Boy. Like anything. So that's the fun part. Yeah, the small details are so fun, bro. It's so cool that there's like files for literally anything, not just the skins. There's always the best part. There's also one file in his particles whenever Wukong uses his W, his clone. When the clone disappears, this emote pops up. It's like Wukong laughing because he tricked you with the clone. And I'm gonna replace this face with this monkey face. So pretty much just this instead. It's gonna look so fucking funny in game. Oh, I can't wait. That's the dopest part about custom skinning. Small little details, bro. When somebody tests your custom skin, like, hey, this is cool. And then you use this one ability and this one emote that has like bonus stuff, and you edit that too. And they're like, oh, that changed too. Oh my god. Amazing. Magnifique. Or could be the Jack logo but troll. I remember something like that. Jack logo but troll? Like you mean like Jack's face as a troll face? Not a troll face. You mean this here? This? You mean Wuya's face? The ghost? It's a little bit loud right now. There we go. Much more chill. I'm going to look for it. Okay, hit me up when you found it. Let's finish this bitch of a skin. I want to play it, bro. I want to actually play a game of Wukong, goddammit. You know what the best part about custom skinning is? I get to play champions I usually don't play. I used to play Wukong before his mini rework. Then he got spammed because having this double knockout that was pretty much undodgeable was super broken until they nerfed his knockup duration. And yeah, I guess then I forgot about him. Or I spammed too much Udi to care about other champions. But now, since I'm making this custom skin, I finally got a reason to play Wukong again. Wukong is also a champion who supports build variety. A lot of old champions do that. You can play this dude tank, bruiser. You could also go full lethality. He has the 80 scalings for that. You could even play him crit, because he got an auto attack reset and his E gives him attack speed. Speaking of attack speed, you can build the dude on hit as well. It's magnificent. Or like so many old champions do that. Somehow new champions are so forced into a single item build. They can't. And they can't do that. Have to recolor this into black as well. When in doubt, make it black. I wanted to enjoy Samira, but a single build style hurts me. Yeah. There's like this Bruiser Samira build out there, but it's not really a thing. Samira is definitely one of the more fun AD carries though. I made a custom skin for Samira that's fucking dope. I just never got around making a video for it. I made Deadpool Samira. Because Samira has 2 guns and a sword to fight with, it was like, of course she needs a Deadpool skin. Fuck, this guy got some clown shoes, Jesus. Yeah, fucking Donkey Kong music. God damn. Listen to that cello, bro. It's the bass line that keeps on giving. God damn. I built her like old Riven and top. It was so funny, but her R had insane scaling then. Yeah, it feels like her R deals no damage if you have if you don't have crit. With 80 carries, I kinda get it that Riot is forcing them into specific builds. Because, whenever an 80 carry builds something that is off meta, he usually abuses an item build and absolutely dominates the meta. Ezreal is a good example, with his double tier item build. Full AP Kai'Sa was a fucking problem. Lethality Xayah like fucking ruined bot lane for like goddamn 3 patches or something till she was nerfed. It's tough for Riot to keep 80 carries in check if it's not on crit items. I can't deal with it. Ezreal can be whatever he wants to be. He sure can. Dude, I think I'm gonna allow myself to do a little sneak peek of the skin after we finish this. After we finish this, before I'm gonna do like the details, like all of this stuff, like once we finish the main skin, I think I'm gonna allow myself a sneak peek, bro. We've been working on this shit for 4 hours. I think I deserve to have a little bit of a dopamine hit. Blue Ezreal. Did they nerf Iceborne Gauntlet for ranged champions, by the way? Or has Iceborne Gauntlet the same effect for ranged as for melees? Remember the Jack makeup under the eye? Yes, we talked about that as well. Man, you're actually so goated with your Shaolin Shaolin knowledge. We talked about that as well. Here's one small problem we have. Since his face is mirrored, and Jack has this makeup here, but this makeup here, his face isn't mirrored. So we have to decide, do we want this under both eyes? Or just this? I think just this, because this on both sides might look too much. So we might just do this, but yes, we still have to add this. And we still have to add some goggles on here as well. Man, imagine... Oh my god, bro. Imagine you were in the orchestra that played the music for Donkey Kong Country. Imagine. Those guys must be grandpas right now. Sitting by the fire at Christmas, having the kids over, and they're like, when I was your age, I composed music for the greatest video game there ever was. Now get out of my house, you little scheisser! I'd make a great grandpa. I still think black eyebrows might look real nice with the pale skin. Oh wait, his eyebrows are black! Fuck, I made them red, right? Dude, good catch, good catch. Right. And that would look nice. I think red would also look nice, but I want to be accurate with this. Here we go. It's pretty handy that Wukong has such huge eyebrows, because Jack actually has too. They're fucking like gigantic. They're huge. Okay, while we at his face anyway, let's copy this little thing he has going on here with his eyeshadow, whatever the fuck that is. I did not find what I wanted, but I have something good. Why, do we have Discord? I do. I'm planning to make a Discord for my YouTube and Twitch channel as well. I want to do guest stars soon, and the people I'm guest starring can go onto the Discord. And while we do that, I might as well make a Discord for my channel. I haven't made it yet though. Can you just DM it to me in Twitch? I think my DMs are open. I'm gonna whisper you, hold up. Where's my whisper? It's an image. Can't you link me the image? Okay, 1 second. Fucking hell, how do you copy this shit? Weren't you like able to copy your data from click the number? No, it used to be that. Oh, okay, never mind, it works. There you go. Might as well share my Discord, bro, my personal Discord, because, like I said, I'm gonna make a Discord server soon anyway. So there's no point in keeping it super private. Let me smooth this out real quick and then I'll take a look at it. This looks nice. Alright. God, I'm such a grandpa when it comes to Discord. Here we go. Hey, that ain't bad. Well, that's super good, actually. Okay, hold up. Alright, so after the Wukong clone disappears, this laughing face shows up. And I was gonna do this, which looks pretty fucking troll, pretty funny. But this is way more fitting. It's a little low poly, it's a little pixelated. If I would put this over here, little bit pixelated, but it could. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's not as HD as this one, but the look on his face is pretty good. It's like almost the same look. Like it's almost exactly the same. Make me mod on your Discord server, alright? Dude, Fat and God, you're gonna be like the mods on my and Kaihaku's shit everywhere. You're just gonna be the godfather with all the strings in his fingers. Everybody at your fingertips. And after like 5 fucking years, you're just gonna flip the table, change all the password, change all the locks, and take over. Dude, I just realized from skipping through this Jack Spicer montage, he actually built a clone of himself. So Wukong is so perfect as a custom skin for him. Not only does Jack Spicer use the monkey staff, but he clones himself. It's like he's made to have a Wukong custom skin. My god. If that ain't one of the coolest villains in cartoon history, then I don't know. I skipped through the entire video. I can't find the frame you saw. Oh, it's right at the start, maybe. Oh yeah, it's right at the start. Yeah, okay, I found it, never mind. I found it. Okay. I turn you all into my puppet slaves. You will all depend on me. Okay, easy there, easy. Once you get your own pizzeria, I start worrying. Then I know shit is starting to get real. Well, the thing is, his clone wasn't actually called Jackbot, right? Because the Jackbots are his usual bots, the Jackbots. His clone robot, he actually just called Jack. And at certain parts of the series, you couldn't even tell apart who was the real Jack right now. Dude, it's kind of like when in Rick and Morty, this clone Beth shows up and they get switched around and you don't even know anymore if the Beth you're seeing in the series is the clone or the real one. But Shaolin Showdown did it like fucking 10 years before them. Eat your heart out. Now this is good, this is fine. Just do this and then cut out the stuff around it. Oh. Dope. Hey, thanks for that, man. I'll use that for sure. And where were we? Jackbot's robot? Robo-Jack Spicer clone. That's his official name? Robo-Jack Spicer? Dude, I love that he calls them Jackbots, by the way. Has a nice ring to it. Every episode where he's like fighting the monks and they meet each other and he's like, Jackpots, attack! Ah, has such a nice ring to it. Jackpots, attack! Dude, like there's something I noticed. Every character that is named Jack, I find just super cool. There's so many instances of that. So, for instance, Jack Spicer, right here. Jack Spicer, right, of course. One of my huge idols, like from way back in the day, Jack Sparrow. Who doesn't like Jack Sparrow, right? Another cool Jack. Who else? I read a fantasy book when I was a kid, and it had a character called Jump Heel Jack. That one was super cool. Who else? Jack. There was one more, Jack Skellington. It was pretty awesome as well. Nightmare Before Christmas, if you haven't seen it. Great movie. It's like every character named Jack is just automatically super cool. There's no point where I'm like, dude, if I name my kid Jack, would it just automatically be fucking goated? Is it just gonna be fucking cool? Maybe even cooler than me? Right, we were doing the boots. It's just such small little details I have to do to finish this shit up. I dread looking, but how long have we been working on this? Sorry. Oh. We've been streaming 5 hours! What the fuck? Sometimes I end stream after 4 hours. Because I'm either done for the day or I just don't have the time. But I've been working on this custom skin for 5 hours. Then again, we did talk a lot. We did chat a lot. So I had like a lot of mini breaks in between. But still, this skin takes so much more time than all the other skins I've done recently. It's just so detailed. Oh, I'll just color this as well. This music is way too stressful right now. I don't need this in my life. Donkey Kong? Where's the nice stuff? Fuck it. Here we go. That's how a man screams. I fixed it real quick, no worries. I think nobody heard the first one, we're good. Alright, shoes done, hair done, gloves done, bell. Ugh, so many parts to everything. I have to color 3 separate things. The fucking belt alone. Don't want to color this, and don't want to color this. I just saw the reward of I teach you something in German. That explains a lot of things. Yeah, it was always there, right in front of you. You know, some people can tell my German accent anyway, and I can't fully hide it. Might as well, you know, use it to my advantage. People want to know some German, I can hook them up. track. So unfortunate that the few friends that I've actually gotten to like be involved with custom skinning dropped it. I showed like 2 friends of mine how to custom skin. I explained everything to them and then we sat down. I made a custom skin while they made one and we like both streamed it to each other and looked at each other's progress. It was really nice, really chill. They made one custom skin and then once shit gets updated or slightly changes, they lose interest. So unfortunate. Now that I remember, your last YouTube video made me laugh a lot. Santa Deer and Harry Trundle, or Trundle Potter. I think Trundle Potter sounds nicer. Glad you enjoyed those, bro. The Trundle video flopped hard, by the way. If it's not about Udia, a lot of people can't be bothered to check it out. But it's also a bit of my fault for making... This might sound weird, but the thumbnails I make for my streams are too good. My stream thumbnails should be lower value. Because I made stream thumbnails with AP Trundle and the custom skin while I was playing him, collecting footage. And then when I actually released the video of him, everybody was like, oh yeah, I've seen this is nothing new. So I should actually make my stream thumbnails a little bit shittier, just so my video thumbnails can shine brighter, if that makes sense. I tried to keep them basic. Oh yeah, it flopped hard, bro. Could you re-upload it? Nah. I'll accept it. There's a chance it gets more views if I just take it down and re-upload it, but it's a little disingenuous to my viewers. I like shove it in their faces with another notification and shit. They don't want to watch it, they don't want to watch it. It's alright. Usually with the videos I release, I hit the mark. I did the title, the tags, the thumbnail, the marketing, I did everything right. And the video gets at least my subscriber count, and sometimes twice or thrice as much. But sometimes the video flops, even if I didn't see it coming. There's like a few factors impairing the video. Like for instance, if I make a Trundle montage, my viewers are mostly interested in Udyr, and Trundle isn't Udyr. And the thumbnail was very similar to the one I used for the stream, so it makes sense for them to care less about the video. There were some factors. I accept that. Tip from YouTube? Use 3 hashtags at the end of the description. I've seen that a lot lately. Does it help a lot? I thought hashtags are just the same as tags, really. I'll try that next time then. Oh my god, we're so close to finishing it. So draining. Okay. There's one thing I'm not sure about changing. He has this white line around his color, right? And his logo has this red, black, white combo. So this would actually work for his color scheme. But these white lines I've changed for the rest of the skin to look this bronze-esque. So I'm battling my inner demons right now if I want to keep the color white. The color line, the color outline, if I keep it white or make it bronze. If it would just be the color, I would say fuck it, keep it white. But the thing is, the color goes down here connecting to the jacket. So somewhere white and bronze would meet here. And that would look shit. So I think I have to make it all bronze. Although white would look good. Part is black in Jack? I mean, yes, everything he wears is black. If you look at Jack, he pretty much only wears black. But we take some creative liberties. You know? He just has this black overcoat, black pants, black shoes with this accent here. But the Wukong skin we make for Jack is like a modernized version of Jack. So it's like, what if Jack was released nowadays in a new cartoon? Would his design be as simplified as it was? I think they would make it more detailed. So we gave him these bronze accents in the same color as his Jackbots, for instance. Pretty much, yeah. Jack Spicer, Evil Boy Genius HD. I actually change this to black as well. No reason for this to be bluish. Dude, Donkey Kong Country keeps changing to this creepy music. It starts off so chipper. I need something else again. I'm going insane over here. Are there any good game OSTs I can listen to? Which part did I erase? The monkey part? No? This is where the monkey would go. It's still here. What part are we talking about? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Dying. If you erase that part in the skin, disappears. Yes, you can do that with some parts. I've explained it before, but if you look at the badge Wukong was wearing here, sorry, the badge isn't actually attached to his jacket. It's slightly floating above the jacket. So if you cut out the badge, the jacket would still be behind it. He wouldn't have a hole in his chest if you cut out the badge. So some parts you can cut out, yeah, but not all of them. With some parts you can do that, with some parts you can't. What's your point? I mean, in the staff? I don't think we can cut anything away from the staff. I don't think we can touch the staff, bro. Being a spear. Oh, you mean cut off the entire blade on the top? Nah. The blade has like a red edge around it. I think that could fit Jack Spicer actually. I'm just gonna roll with him having a mechanized, optimized version of the monkey staff. Fuck, why did this jump back? Dude, I got an OST we can listen to. 1 second. I'm surprised if you know this. And this is a theme song from the title screen. It's the I'm playing an OST playlist of an old game I used to play. So I'm not specifically asking for the song, but the game. I'm surprised if you would know it. I can give you a hint, it's an Advance game. Game Boy Advance. I can't give more hints than that though. Anything else would give it away, I think. Never actually listened to the theme song like that long. Let's skip it. So at this point the theme song is not really recognizable anymore. Right, what time is it there? You mean, what time is it right now where I live? It's almost 2 a.m. It's quarter to 2 a.m. Yeah. It's a little late. I see your evening has just begun. Lucky bastard you. Living in the past, I see. I guess I am. Right. Part of me really wants to keep this white. Gonna keep it white, see how it looks. Fuck it. Anything else? Anything else? Change this, change that. Done. Yes, there's only one more thing we need to do. One last fucking thing. We need to put the goggles on his forehead. And I think it could look pretty decent. If we just copy these. And put a nice outline around them. I hope the goggle going into the hair won't look scuffed. At this point, it's too late to care, bro. It's too late. Want to get the skin finished. there's only two things which I am uncertain of if they will look good or not. So these goggles, I don't know if it's alright for half of the goggles to like reach his hair. I don't know if this will like mess in the 3D space. Like mess with it in the 3D space. Oh, for fuck's sake. Other thing I'm not too sure about is the shirt. This white shirt is supposed to have the same color as this white shirt, but it might not. So we have to watch out for that. Alright. Oh my god, it's finished. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's hope everything looks in order. Man, this music is so ominous right now. It's like it knows I'm about to test the skin. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth, only took us 5 hours. If it will look shit now, that will be fucking heartbreaking. We might have to remove the goggles or change the shirt color, but I'm hoping the rest looks good.
Show me the path.
Wait, I'm not sure if I can properly, hold on.
No matter how far it is to the top,
I can't go into first person now. I remember. Click to win game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I can get a close up in a second.
Victory.
1 sec. I have to go into the replay. In the replay I can go into first person and actually get a close up look. Alright, here we go. let's see. So, goggles a little bit too close together, but they look way nicer than I expected. So I just moved the goggles a little bit further apart. I'm happy with that. I see that some of his hair is brown, so I actually messed up some hair coloring. That's unfortunate. Some of the hair I thought was his tail, I colored brown and vice versa. Like this part of his tail is supposed to be brown. And this part of his hair obviously is supposed to be red, but it all looks the same, so fuck me. The shirt. Yeah, this shirt color is way brighter, way smoother, grayer. This one is super bright, almost looks like his skin color, so we'll have to change this. Staff, not too mad about that. Why is one part around here? I think that's just particles. I like the golden staff part. What is this side? Is this his particles? Oh, wait. Something fucked up on the back. It's not how the logo is supposed to look, right? Oh, you can't even see it. I'm sorry. Selfishly looking at it myself. Jesus, sorry, I need a break. Selfishly looking at it myself, you couldn't even see it. So, overall, not mad about it. There's some things we need to change though. His pants, I kept the same because I thought they would be somewhat the right color, but they are like bluish while his jacket is black, so we need to make his pants black. Shirt. This part is brighter than this up here, so we need to fix that. And gloves, I'm really happy with, actually. Absolutely in love with the gloves. Shoes are nice too. Staff is alright. Only problem is the hair, bro. Parts of his hair is brown when it's supposed to be red, and part of his tail is red when it's supposed to be brown, so that's fucked up. His back logo is too close together, and so are his goggles, so we need to put those further apart. Overall, not too shabby. Overall, not too shabby. Like, if you look at it in game, from up here, I'll believe it, bro. I'll believe it. It's Mr. Monkey Staff himself right there. Just need to recolor his hair. Actually make the hair a little bit brighter too. It's too dark of a red. There's a few things we need to fix. It is what it is. It do be what it do be. Here we go. That's a nice theme. We absolutely need to fix the hair, but bro, the problem is, oh my god, what's the tail here and what's the fucking hair here, you know? I'm guessing this is the tail here. There's part of the tail we colored red that needs to be brown and vice versa. Some of this up here is his actual head hair and some of this here is his tail hair. That's fucked up, man. How could this happen? It's tough to tell this shit apart now that it's recolored. Oh my god. I might have to like download the Wukong skin file again, copy and paste his old hair onto the hair we changed, then recolor it again. Dude, I'm gonna make this a two-parter. I've never done this with custom skins, but oh my god, bro. I've been working on this custom skin for 5 hours. I think keep pushing it will decrease its quality. I'm gonna do some minor changes off stream, just chilling. Next stream I will start either with the skin finished and I will go instantly into Wukong gaming, or I'll start the stream with like 1 hour of custom skinning and then go into gaming. But I can't finish this right now, bro. I am toast. Alright. It's gonna be it for me, bro. Tail color could be red. It's not your fault the game made it that way. No, it's my fault. It's 100% my fault, bro. I thought all of this hair down here was the hair on his head. But some of this is his tail. And some of this up here is his hair on the head. For some reason, this is like twisted. Yeah. I'll have to fix this off stream. Takes way too much concentration right now. Thank you so much for hanging out. I did not expect so much people typing in chat, just chilling while I'm making custom skins, you know, because it's not as exciting as me performing on the deer. So appreciate hanging out. If you want to keep up to date with everything I do, you can follow my Twitter. If you want to see some quality content, you can head over to YouTube, Wild Video on YouTube. And if you like neither of that stuff, I just catch you back on my stream, alright? It's been really nice today. Good night, everybody. Go to sleep. Just, oh my god, I need some rest right now.